Oh, what is going on, everybody? Happy Thursday. My name is Chris, and welcome to the Chem Nation Show. It is good to see you all. We got Glorious in the chat. Good to see you, Glorious. We got Matt in the chat. How's it going, Matt? Hope you're doing well today. Hefty. Good to see you, Hefty. Terminus Cave Cursed. Oh, Shiny Geodude, that's it? Man, that stinks. Jerry, how you doing, Jerry? We got Medieval Kitty in the chat and Vicious as well. Well, if it's not the Chem Nation Show, without even my 2, because I forgot it upstairs. And let's do this, and let's do this, and let's do, and then push that. And there we go. Yearly fight with the air conditioner in the window this morning. Oh my gosh. You have to put the window unit in, hey? Oy, that's no fun. All right, let's see if the auto counter's up and works. I restarted my PC and all that, so let's see. Yep, it worked. Okay, let me go turn on this light back here. There we go. And of course, it looks like my camera settings have reset, even though I set them up this morning. Oh, they didn't. That's weird. All right. Whatever. Here we go. Let's get this bird or whatever it's called, the Snivy or the Tepig. Window hasn't opened all the way. Oh, that's no good. The window doesn't even open. That's no fun. Is it supposed to open, or is it just like stuck? Oh, it's been stuck for years. Oh, I don't know if it's been stuck for years. Yikes. Okay. That's no good. All right, first encounter of the day. First check is not shiny. Let's keep it going though. Let's get it today. That'd be good. Skrillbo, what's going on? First Kakuna. Ooh, 746 on the Dex Nav. Well, congrats on the Kakuna. Sorry that it took so long. All right. Oh, Anne-Marie, congratulations. You're free from Oak's Lab. Holy moly, congrats, Anne-Marie. I'm assuming that means you got the shiny. Oh, that's exciting. What were you over, like 250 hours or something total? Oh, that's exciting. I'm glad, because that took a long time. Yeah, 220 on Fire Red, switched to Leaf Green 20 hours in. So yeah, very close to 250 hours. That's pretty wild. Oh, good. Is that the only hunt you're gonna do on the game, or you just wanted to have the starter shiny for the playthrough? Yeah, Leaf Green where it's at, I guess. That's true. Yeah, 746 for Kakuna though makes my Durant problem look so trivial. Yeah, what's with those bugs? Hefty was saying what is 60% or something? And you just got the Geodude? No Oshawott shiny. We'll keep it going. Okay, you want to hunt the Ho-Oh and the Deoxys. Gotcha. So nothing till post game. Let's get a light goal 50. Sure, let's do it. We had 100 likes yesterday. I'd like to keep that rolling. Yeah, you got to get those two. I mean, Ho-Oh's beautiful. Same with Deoxys. Really nice shiny. Yeah, those bugs, they're bugging you. All right. Now, how many hours am I going to spend on this before getting a shiny? You failed the shiny Psyduck. Oh, and Scarlet Fitzfelin. You will get another one quick. I am gonna get a shiny today. I'm gonna get a shiny. Which one's it gonna be though? I think it's going to be Snivy. That's my prediction for the day. Bugs just wanna be eaten. Bugs just wanna be eaten. Okay, what did I say? Snivy. Twinning on the luck. Oh, 77 from Jenny and 77 from Anne Marie. That could be a good sign. Hey, shinies, what's up? Have any good showers lately? Morning, Gina. How you doing? No toque. I know. I forgot it upstairs. Oh, okay. All right. What am I doing here? Tepig. Tepig this time. How come you wear those nice glasses? Probably because they're nice. Yeah, Anne-Marie's out of the lab. She got the shiny starter. That's exciting. I know you've been struggling with that. John, good morning. Man, I don't like this part. With all the dialogue. Oh, man. Speaking of dialogue, how's that small toilet of yours, shinies? Pokemon players be mashing, that's right. 200 hours, I know, 240 hours, that's crazy. for a shiny hunt. There we go. I didn't post my picture. Wait, what picture? What picture? Gina! Oh, I missed that. You got Terrakion to shine. Congrats, Gina. Bum 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 bum. Are these feel good glasses? These are see good glasses. Is what they are. Need Cobalion to complete the trio and the Latinos and the Latinas. Gotcha. Well, I'm leaving on a jet bird. I don't know when. Wait, what? There we go, Snivy. All right, the Latinos strike again. That's right. Gina and her preferences. Am I playing this on cartridges? I sure am. Playing this on my cartridges. I got a black 2 cartridge and a white 2 cartridge in my 3DS XLs. Cobalion was the only over odds legendary. That's pretty good, because I think that's like the easiest one, right? Well, at least of the Swords of Justice, I think. Cartridge? Oh yeah, cartridges. Oh, you didn't like the Cobalion hunt, really? Oh, right, because it's kind of got that wall in the way. Yeah, Verizon is the lamest. You just kind of run back and forth for a while, then you climb up the ladder. Cobalion is kind of just like a running back and forth one. Latios? Oh yeah, Latios. I mean, that's just a standard soft reset. Hey, at least he gave you the Verizon first. Like, that's the more annoying one. Gogeta, how you doing? Hey, Razzie, what's up? Oh, 33 years old. Well, happy belated birthday, Gogeta. You do anything special? Oh, a new phone. That's exciting. I got coffee. The Cricket Android phone. Crickets, eh? What shield fave? Exactly, Hell King. That's exactly right. So humid last night, but you knocked out some roots. Still on the grind. Your shiny costume, Galarian Corsola. Man, it was humid last night here at the swimming pool. Boy, it was warm in there. Oh, favorite shiny. Score Bunny. 64 gigabits. What does that mean? Knocked out some roots, still on the grind for the shiny costume Galarian Corsola. You got a nice route, half a mile or so, straight line. Okay. 64 gigabyte of like storage. Platinum breeder medal. Ooh, 2,500 eggs. That's a lot of eggs. Nice. Yeah, I think my phone has like 128 gigabytes, but like there's barely anything on my phone because all my photos and videos go into the cloud, and like I have Apple Music, so it's just like streaming. Latios completed a job. Yeah, it's still, well, it's still random, yeah. I think Latios might have been the first one I did or something. Oh, Oshawott, what the heck? Not even shiny? Developed by Game Freak. People think they have a lot of phone with price of a phone in store worth a lot of money. Well, you got the Cricket Android, you said, right? I just kind of always had an iPhone. Oh, right, from eggs, maybe the shiny Corsola. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty lucky. Yeah, so Philippe could decide it's time for you to hunt the Latios or the Latias instead of letting me complete the Justice Trio with Cobalion. Exactly. It's exactly what could happen. Who did I pick last? I don't remember. Pokemon Black and White 2, long time ago. This is my first time ever playing Black and White 2. I played White before, but I haven't played any of the 2 games. I'm going for a starter shiny here. 1 out of 8,192 chance. Okay, talking to this person in Aspartame City. Oh boy. Boy, still sleepy. I wonder if the reason I'm tired in the morning is if I don't get enough sleep. Holy Gina, I want you to know you inspire me to shiny hunt.
$700 billion.
I want you all to know, you inspire me to shiny hunt. This is my first time shiny hunting legendaries and I want to quit but still going strong. Flexed biceps, medium dark skin tone, love this community. Fire, fire, fire.
Flex bicep, medium dark skin tone, love this community, fire, fire, fire. I couldn't have said it better myself, Gina. Can we get some donut hype in there? And we'll get the wheel spin. Gina, what color we spinning on? Ooh, the new Insidious movie trailer looks good. I look forward to watching the movie, not the trailer. Why did they say it like that exactly, right? Like, what's up with that? Pink, here we go. Oh, geez, it's too early for this. Eat a bugs. Need to be stretching and taking your multivitamin. That is true. Now, this is not a multivitamin. This is a vitamin B12 supplement. These crickets. Protein and vitamin B12. Dead, stale crickets. Oh man, those are stale. They're not even juicy. What is vitamin B12? It's like vitamin B6, but like double. Why would you want them to be juicy? Oh yeah, I guess I wouldn't, would I? I don't even love them. They're not that good tasting. They taste like stale, dirty dirt. You call Canadian geese geese or just Canadian geese? There are no Canadian geese. They're called Canada geese. And we just call them geese. B12 is good for your back, probably. Maybe that's why I blew my back out. Those pesto chicken sandwiches on a ciabatta bun, maybe they didn't have enough B12 in them. Maybe I should do a stretch here real quick. Ooh. There we go. Or Pascal for short, exactly. Yoga stream, yeah, just got back, thought you were literally praying for a shiny. No, I was doing some stretching. Man, it takes a long time to rip all my movies. Yeah, we're working on Unova. What's up, Temp Handle? Ooh, shiny Tepig. Let's hope. No, what the heck? It wasn't even shiny. Neighborhood is a forest biome. You've been tons of toad school. That's awesome. Is that all day spawning is in the forest? A lot of magnemites where you are. It's greenish. Let me see, let me open mine. I just looks like have a regular biome, whatever the regular one is. Let's see, what's spawned here? Oh, I am safe, okay. Why is my character got his leg up in the air? Okay, I see nose pass. And I see C dot. Neither of which are shiny. Is my avatar stretching? I don't know, he was lifting his leg like a dog does when he's using it. Yeah, and Pokemon Go. Lifting my leg? No, I don't usually lift my leg. What's up, Kiro? 58% and 43 chem tokens. That might be the best that I'm gonna get from you. So I'll take it. I will take it, Kiro. More idle moments in Pogo. Why do we need that? Hello, Slowpoke. Muna in a timer ball. Okay. I wonder if anyone will ever catch a shiny Snivy, Tepig, or Oshawott. Or one of their evolutions. Niantic needs to fix the bugs that cause your game to freeze. I haven't had my game freeze in a while, but then again I barely play, so... You do that all the time, what, freeze? Cam is my favorite yoga streamer. Yeah, yoga is pretty good. I should start doing yoga again. I've never done hot yoga before, like in one of them hot studios. You know, the ones that it's really warm. Up dog, down dog, and whatnot. Oh, you experience it juggling between multiple apps and it freezes. Yeah, the Bikram yoga, exactly. It isn't easier. I imagine it would be more difficult. You're probably sweating. It's probably brutal in there. I don't know, does the heat limber up your muscles? Make them more pliable, like soft or warm taffy? Oh, when you encounter a mon on the screen when it's almost out of reach. Ah. or seemingly for just no reason. So it'll freeze when you're juggling between multiple apps, tapping on a Pokemon that's far away, or just for whatever reason. Haven't done enough to tell you, but emotionally I feel different compared to doing Bikram versus, oh, Bikram BS? Oh, versus regular, yeah. Today's matcha was perfect. Perfectly dissolved. No random marshmallows in there. Leg up, Brian. Leg up. I had that can of oat matcha on the live stream. That was pretty good, actually. No marshmallows ever again. That was a dumb idea. Man, the yoga video I used to watch, I always used to watch the same yoga video, do the same one. And I always remember that one line, the hot yoga. It's like, you want to be pliable, like warm or soft taffy. And then Brian, man, he's trying to do his poses and the instructor's like, leg up, Brian, leg up. I guess his leg wasn't up enough. What did they heat the studio to? Like 100 degrees or something like that? Like 40% humidity? Taibo with Billy Banks. No, I never did Taibo. I did hot yoga with Baron Baptiste. What's up with all the B names? Billy Banks, Baron Baptiste, Bill Bosby? Like, what is up with that? You just show up and suffer. And like, who's got time to do yoga for like an hour straight? I'll put the yoga DVD, but put it on like twice speed. Speed yoga. Billy Banks, he was an icon in your household growing up. I could see if we're sticking on the B names. Boney M probably you played a lot in your house too. Hey, Boney M? Boney M Christmas? The Browns? You know, that gospel band? You're speaking nonsense now. My wife says, like, when she was younger, around the holidays, my wife's mom, my mother-in-law, would always put on the Boney M Christmas CD while she was cleaning. Fun watching those old, like, home videos. Boney M, is that the Undertale guy? Yeah. Yeah, that's the coccyx. The tailbone that's under your back skin. It's Boney M, yeah. Watching the old Christmas home videos back when my wife was little and her brother was little. He's my brother-in-law is opening up his present. I got a tape, an exercise tape. Then you hear the dad, huh? An exercise tape. Then later in the home video, you see him standing by the TV, doing his exercises. Probably only watched it once. My mom used to always film the Christmas concerts. I gotta see if she had the Christmas concert, if she filmed the one where I forgot my recorder. We had a little recorder concert, and we were walking from the classroom to the stage, and I forgot my recorder, but I was too embarrassed to say anything, so I just stood on the stage like this and pretended to play. I thought nobody would notice, and then, like, sure enough, right after, my parents are like, how come you didn't have your recorder? Surely everyone noticed. Well, anybody who looked at me probably noticed, yeah. I thought I was being pretty clever. Getting close to 1,000 here on the encounters. Nearly 1/8 of the way to odds. You missed that screenshot. Yeah, just take another one then. I'm not sure what you're talking about though. You made a great face. Let me give you a tip. Anytime you take a screenshot, I've always got a great face. You know who else has a great face? That actor. What's his name? You know, the one with the teeth? What's his name? Come on, he plays Louis Litt on Suits. No, Steve Buscemi, no, that's the guy with the eyes. That's what we call my mom's dog, 'cause he's got really, like, really bulgy eyes. I always call him Steve. Rick Hoffman, that's the guy. He's got a great face. Louis Litt, he's got normal eyes. Louis Litt. Who's got a face? Rick Hoffman. Normalize, normalize, normalize. Oh my gosh. That's pretty true. Like, so when normalize, her normalize, normalize it. It's pretty awesome. Lit has those small beady rat eyes. Oh man, he's got such a jolly smile. I don't know, something about his face. Such a handsome fella. Who's that hideous actor? Should I drink my Celsius or be good? You should have the Celsius. I had a Silver Ice Rockstar yesterday. I took the kiddos to the pool. Because my youngest had her synchronized swimming and the oldest had diving. And I was just struggling to stay awake. I was so tired. And so while they were both swimming, I walked to the dollar store and I picked myself up an energy drink, and that helped. And I also bought myself a Sudoku book and a pen. But that's neither here nor there nor anywhere. I didn't bring my iPad, no. One of these days, I'm gonna sign up for a Plex Pass. Then I can access my own digital content anywhere. Sudoku pen or a regular pen? Yeah, it was a regular pen. I was thinking about buying a Sudoku pen, but like it was like, you know, twice the price. It was expensive. It was like $250. Gina laughs at Sudoku pen, but I thought about buying a pen dedicated to doing my Sudokus. Can't remember the last time I bought a pen. Yeah, I didn't have a pen. I went to the dollar store. I bought like a 6-pack of pen for like $125. Those pens are lousy though, man. You steal pens from work. That's stealing. Oh, I should have bought the $2 pen, man. See? Trying to save a buck. And now I'm thinking about the pen that I could have had. I used to have this great pen, man. It was really wonderful. Fantastic pen. It writes all the time, upside down and everything. It's like one of them astronaut pens. I'm the reason for the chain on the bank pens. You gotta watch the Kids in the Hall pen sketch. If you haven't seen the Kids in the Hall pen sketch, you are missing out. That's probably my favorite sketch from that whole show. My pen! My pen! Somebody stole my pen! Type of gal who takes the batteries from the work TV remote. Yeah, exactly. You know where you keep the batteries, you go straight to the source. Speaking of batteries, next time I'm at Costco, I gotta pick up some more batteries. We're out of AAA's. Man, there's so many kids' toys, they use those AAA batteries. So we go through them like crazy. Maybe I should just get a rechargeable one. I know, so many batteries, always going through them. If you don't take it from work, somebody else will. Exactly. You're just preventing somebody else from stealing those batteries. I can't remember the name of the pen that I used to have. It was a really good pen though. Like, you know, sometimes you have a pen and it doesn't work and you gotta like shake the pen or you gotta scribble it on the paper to get it working. You never had to do it with that pen. It always just worked. And it wrote upside down and everything. Gaslight my daughter, tell her toy doesn't make the noise when there's clearly a spot to put batteries in. Oh, stop. Hefty wants me to stop talking about batteries. Okay. You know what I should do? I should buy batteries to my schedule. Hang on. Silence is bliss. You didn't say stop talking about batteries. You told me to stop saying batteries. Okay, so the little roundies that give the energy, I need the AAA versions of them. Three syllables. That's 4 syllables. Raisin roundies? I don't know what that is. I don't like the sounds of that. First E is doing a lot of work and deserves to be recognized. That first E, that literally the singular E in your sentence is the first E. Hey, how about that? Pretty neat, exactly, right? That's what Miss Krabappel gave Santa's little helper. Martin's Raisin Roundies. Oh, geez. I've never even heard of those before. I wonder if I could trick my wife into letting me take my daughter to swimming today, and then I can sneak over to the entertainment exchange and look at movies. Finally, someone's doing Gen 5, exactly. Roundies is Mariano's here in Illinois. What? What will be your next Steelbook purchase? Who knows? I'll take a look at the entertainment exchange and see if they got any Steelbooks on my list for a good price. They got a great deal. Buy 4 movies, get 1 free. The only problem is usually they like overcharge you by like 25%. Blockbuster, buy 2, get 1. I should bring in some of my like extra movies and see like what they would give me for them. I bet you like any kind of pawn shop or media exchange place, they're gonna way undervalue your stuff. Oh, this movie's selling for $100 on eBay. I give you $20. Oh, video games too, man. If you bring a clown to entertainment exchange, can you exchange him? Like if you bring the movie It, or, you know, Terrifier, probably. I miss when Amazon used to do 20% off pre-orders. Pre-order a game on Amazon, you get 20% off. Then it was 10%, and now it's 0%. Or the movie Clown. Yeah, what's that, Eli Roth movie or something? Blockbuster was underrated. I do miss it. Said, back when my wife and I were first married, we'd walk on down to the Blockbuster because it was close. We'd browse the old release movies. They'd have like the 5 for 5 or 7 for 7. 7 movies, 7 days, $7. And you pick up the shelf, you pick one off the shelf, you look at the back, you'd read about it. Say, this looks good. Something about browsing the physical collection versus like clicking through on Netflix and reading the description, man. Like just holding it in your hand was really nice. They say physical media is making a comeback. I would love to see some video stores come in, but I don't know how well they would do. Secondhand stores do well in my area. Apparently this place, Entertainment Exchange, I think it's called, in Winnipeg, has been around for years. I never knew about it before. Only bad thing about video stores was them being out of the movie you were looking for. The thrill of going to Blockbuster day one releasing if you get your hands on the movie for Friday movie night and pizza, yeah. And the thing is, like, the physical copy movies are better quality than the streaming. I think most people probably wouldn't even notice the difference, but from what I've heard is like the actual physical media, where it really shines is the audio track. Apparently on like Netflix and everything, the audio is heavily compressed. Kem has best eyes. Thank you. I mean, one of my eyes is like kind of gimpy, but the other one's pretty good. I thought about having that eyelid tightening surgery, but apparently the risks are like not really worth it. Sure, I could have a normal looking eye, but then like my eyelid could be tight and then I can't blink properly. I got good ears, good elbows, smooth elbows, right? The key is to moisturize your elbows. If it's just for cosmetic purposes, who cares? Me, right? My wife doesn't care, I'm fine. But am I not allowed to care about my own appearance? Ah, what the heck, look at my hair. Obviously I don't. Not to mention the fact that like the surgery would be like probably like $5 grand. I keep trying to get like my optometrist to be like, oh yeah, is this my droopy eye affecting my vision? And he's always like, no, it's fine. It's like, dang it, just say yes so that I can get the surgery covered by healthcare. All right, Kiro, you have a good day at work. Yeah, so it's just like the tendons in the eyelid are not like strong enough, or they're too loose to like fully hold my eyelid open all the way. So they would have to go in there, like make an incision, tighten the tendons to pull it up. But then now that they're really tight, it could be like when you blink, it's harder to blink kind of thing. I'll support you no matter what you decide to do with your weird head. I notice it. I notice it because I know it's there. Apparently other people to be like, oh, I didn't even realize. But the last thing I want to happen is I get some sort of cosmetic surgery, and then I pull a Jim Carrey, man, and everybody thinks that I'm like a fake. I'm an imposter. I have thought about getting it, but like not like seriously, not like it's not something I dwell on. Once in a while I think about it, but it's like when I looked into it, it's like it's not like I can go in and bang, they fix it and it's perfect, right? There's risks involved, and I think the optometrist said like if you got it done, like, you know, there's risks. It could be worse off than it was before, and so I'm not really considering it. I'd rather spend that $5 grand on like, well, I could get a lot of Steelbook movies with that. Or a sleeve tattoo. But my wife doesn't want me to get a sleeve tattoo. Or a beard transplant, but I don't think she wants that either. Alright, Hefty. We'll see you later. I wonder if $5 grand is enough money to hire a personal fitness coach for the year. You know, sort of an all-in, you know, he comes to the house and he brings all the exercise equipment, sets it up in my garage, you know, 1 hour every day for a year. Oh, this is 1,000 we're at. Nutella has announced their first ever new flavor in over 50 years. Peanut. So what, chocolate peanut butter? Speaking of new flavors, has anyone had Reese's in a while? That new flavor is nasty. Apparently it's doing so poorly they're already talking about rolling it back. If you're talking about the Reese's with caramel, then I agree. That was nasty. I saw some Reese's cups, the Reese's caramel. They were on sale, like the after Easter sale, so I bought one. I'm like, ugh! I'm like, this is bad. Oh, really? The original Reese's flavor, they changed the formula? Why did they do that? Oh, well, I mean, obviously for money, right? Let's tinker with a delicious formula just to save a couple bucks. Okay, actually, now that you mentioned it, I'm trying to think. I almost remember somebody mentioning that Reese's changed the formula. I want to say that maybe it was old Nintendo dude. You had one of the Easter ones, thought there was something wrong with it. Okay. Maybe if old Nintendo dude comes in here, I'll ask him if he was talking about Reese's changing the formula. He'll probably be like, what are you talking about? They need to pull a Coca-Cola, realize that new Coke stinks, and then go back to the old formula. Could you eat one of those 1 pound Reese's and be okay? I never heard of the 1 pound. I've seen the half pound Reese's, and no, I could not eat the whole thing. I would usually nibble at it for like about a week. The half pound Reese's cups. Like I think the whole thing is like about 2,000 calories, and it's like pretty much just pure sugar and fat. Oh, they're stuck with the formula until 2027? Why is that? Some sort of agreement with a production line, maybe. Pokemon, Snivy, Submarine, and no shiny. Oh, I'm looking forward to being done this starter hunt. Not because it's like taking a long time, but it's just because just controlling the 2 devices at once is not as fun when I have to manually control them both at the same time. Like, if I could connect my controller, that'd be awesome, but I cannot. Yeah, it could be a contract, right? Could you have some old Reese's in the deep freezer? Could probably profit heavily. Old Reese's frozen, much tasty, delicious. You probably could too. I'd say people would probably pay twice the price. You pay $1 for one of the packages of 3 Reese's, you could probably sell them $2. You see the price of chocolate that people pay for like specialty chocolates? I was at the co-op yesterday. They had some chocolate bar. You know, 150 gram chocolate bar, quarter pound. And it was like just a regular milk chocolate bar, Tom's or something. It was $10.99 for like a bar of chocolate like this. I'm like, $11? Who's buying that for $11? But I guess the cost of chocolate itself is really expensive. Like, chocolate chips are super expensive right now. Mushroom chocolate bars, what the heck? That's illegal. Here we go. Nothing there. Not in your state? What? I thought that's like illegal federally. Like across the whole country. I know they're illegal in Canada, that kind of thing, but yet stores are popping up. They're selling funny mushrooms, like actual physical stores. The police keep shutting them down, but they keep opening. So I'm like, I don't know how they're getting away with this. Yeah, I guess that's true. I didn't realize it was legal in some states. Dubai chocolate. I bought a Dubai chocolate and it was like so dry on the inside. You see the pictures, them break open the bar and it's like, looks all juicy inside, very creamy looking. This one was just like, I don't know, dried pistachio shavings in there. That head is begging to be wigged, no kidding. $15 a bar, yeah, they're like crazy. The price of those. Japanese ice creams that look like real fruit? I never heard of that. But my kids, they're like, we want Dubai chocolate, we want Dubai chocolate. And I'm like, it's expensive. So what, you have money? I'm like, well, you use your allowance money. No, we don't want to do that. bonkers if you're telling me you can tell the difference. Cam, you are bonkers if you're telling me you can tell the difference in taste between a Reese's you bought versus the one you froze and thaw 6 months old. I didn't say anything like that. I told you, if you froze them, you could probably sell them twice the cost. Said you probably paid a buck a bar. You could probably sell them for $2. People would buy them. I don't know. Can Reese's chocolate bars, chocolate peanut butter cups, can they get freezer burnt? One time I had a piece of cake that was in the freezer for a year. It was pretty dry. Yeah, my kids, they just love the bank of dad. It's like, don't you have your allowance money? Yeah, but that's for us to buy toys. Like, but you're asking me to buy you a toy. Yeah, but this is for different toys. They can. You found a Reese's that had been in the freezer for about a year and a half. Did not taste pleasant. Still better than the new recipe. You know what? I had the caramel one for Easter, and I did not like the taste, but I think perhaps I will try at some point one of the new ones just to see. Just to see if you know, from what I remember the old ones tasting like, if this tastes any different. I'll tell you that I didn't like the caramel ones, and I assumed that it's because the caramel was in there, but I don't know for sure. I know the Mr. Big chocolate bars, they used to be 60 grams. 60-gram chocolate bar. And then they suffered shrinkflation. They went down to 50 grams. And so the dollar store, they still had a bunch left of the 60-gram ones. I bought a whole bunch. The only problem is if I buy a bunch of chocolate bars, I can't save them. I just start eating them. Mr. Not So Big. Yes, exactly. And then they'll release like Mr. Big Extra Large, now 20% larger, and it would just be the exact same size as it used to be. Fortunate to not have much of a sweet tooth. Good for fun-sized chocolate bar like once a week. Yeah, I've got a sweet tooth, man. I love my sweets too much. And my younger daughter, she takes after me. My older daughter, she likes sweets, but like she'll save her Halloween candy. She'll save her Easter candy. It lasts a long time. My younger daughter, she blows through it so quick. She's always like, she'll be like, how much supper do I have to eat before I can have dessert? It's like, all of your supper. She eats her supper just so that she could have dessert. My wife has such a sweet tooth. She bakes all the time. It's so tempting. I will say, I think my sweet tooth has been reduced a little bit since I took, you know, Lent off from eating sweet foods like, you know, like candy and chocolate and pastries and stuff. I've had sugar since, but like, I feel like I don't enjoy it as much as I did. So that's a good thing. It's like, man, I gotta like force myself to finish the bag of gummy worms. Sweet tooth. Maybe my sweet tooth was the wisdom tooth. Maybe. That's a good point. That's a good point. I got my wisdom teeth removed like a week before Lent. So I couldn't eat the sweets. I couldn't eat the sweets before Lent, really. 3 weeks clean from drinking pop, down to 1 to 2 cups of coffee each day. Whoa! Eat candy in the middle of the night, sometimes can't remember to wake up with a bunch of wrappers in the bed. What? I can't say I've ever woken up in the middle of the night with a bunch of wrappers in the bed. However, our daughters, man, we'll take off their bed sheets to wash them, and then like we find like a bunch of wrappers like stuffed beside their mattress and everything. Really ticks me off. They know they're not supposed to have food in their room, but they sneak it anyway. I try not to be too mad because, I mean, I was a kid, I did the same thing, right? I snuck treats all the time. It's just a kid thing, I think. They're not trying to be bad, they're just... It's just, they're being bad, but it's not like they know they're being bad, but they don't really know. It's how you get ants, exactly. It's exactly how you get ants and bugs and stuff. I tell them that. We did clean out their room one time, and there were some bugs behind their bed, and I showed them and I said, like, look at these bugs. You know why they're there? Because you bring food wrappers in and their crumbs get everywhere. Also, speaking of dialogue, how's your small toilet? You liked that one, didn't you? Oh man, Shinies, thank you so much. I'm sorry for laughing at your misfortune, but boy oh boy, I don't know why. I think I was overtired or something, but man, did your vanity and showerhead make me laugh? Boy, does laughing like that feel good. My goodness. But yes, I do understand why you need... You rewatched it like 5 times, nice. I do understand why you'd want a new bathroom. Like, do you have to like really bend over far to wash your hands? Like, I think I need a video. I need you to like prop up your phone like in the doorway and like take a video of you washing your hands or something. Oh, you're in the new apartment. What's up, Inkachu? It's not a man bun, it's like a ponytail, but how you feeling? Friend who's also a mother used to have a snack drawer and the kids would break into every night while she was sleeping. Oh gosh, we keep a lot of snacks in our bedroom closet on the top shelf. But even then, like, sometimes I'll walk into the bedroom and I'll see the little step ladder set up right in front of our closet. Feeling a little better, still coughing. Man, I'm sneezing. I think I got allergies. I sprayed some of that allergy spray in my nose today, so hopefully that helps. But I've been sniffly kind of and sneezy for a while. I can't imagine it's a cold this long. Make a video of washing your hands, take it to ChatGPT. Have it make a video where the sink gets smaller with every hand wash. I'm thinking of that scene from The Office where Michael's talking about how Pam's chair is fine, and then they cut to somebody else and they cut back to Michael and he's like a little bit lower, and then they show somebody else and they cut back to Michael and he's a little bit lower. Took the kids to the dentist and they acted a fool, refused to let the dentist do anything. Screaming in the chair, yikes. At least our kids are behaved at the dentist. Tried to do laughing gas on the youngest one, but he couldn't get the mask on. Yikes. Kids gotta get used to it. Dentist is important. I'm trying to think back into like olden days, like before we had modern dental techniques and like the kind of toothpaste we have now. Like, you know, if you don't brush your teeth for like, let's say if you were to go a year without brushing your teeth, You'd have so many cavities, your teeth would be decaying. Like, how did people get by back then? King of the Chem Nation. You keep thinking that. I know, like, every night before bed, Inkachu's like, King of the Chem Nation, King of the Chem Nation. King of the Chem Nation, just trying to get it so when you go to have a sleep that you dream about that. Yeah, well, that's true. They didn't have sugar in processed foods. That's true. Sugar is bad. That's a good point. That's a very good point. That's bacteria. They thrive on the sugar. I wouldn't say processed foods, but sugar, yeah. Plus, like, soda pop and coffee and all that, it's acidic. If Luffy can be king of the pirates, you're gonna be king of the Chem Nation. No, you're not. I said it once, I said it twice, I'll say it thrice. You would be lucky if I promote you to court jester. So, stop that. The girl's not scared of the dentist? Nope. Luffy's pronounced Luffy. That's silly. Why did he spell it Luffy? It's not Boofy the Vampire Slayer. They also use twigs as chew sticks. Oh, interesting. I think they're scared. Part of it too is the parents too. Like, we never like made out the dentist as like a scary thing. Like, the dentists are gonna look at your teeth, they're gonna check it out, they're gonna keep them clean, keep them in good shape. I go to the dentist too. Yeah, they're gonna poke around at your teeth, but there's nothing to be scared about. Don't worry. And then usually, I don't know, a lot of the dentists, they'll give you like a toy at the end if you're a kid. You know, they got this little treasure chest with little tiny little trinkets in there. They're like, okay, you can go pick out a little toy. They get excited about that. I don't like going to the dentist. I don't like them scraping at my teeth. Sounds silly. I'd rather go and get my tooth pulled at the dentist than go for a cleaning. Asked me if I wanted to come hold one of their hands. I said no thank you, but good luck. Hate going to the doctor the moment I have one test that says abnormal, I think I'm dying, or kidney disease, or gosh, brain damage. So, bit of hypochondriac. They be so rough with the cleanings, I know, sometimes. And the sound, my God, the sound. Alright. Hey, what's up, Kermit? I'll tell you what's up with me. Trying to get a shiny starter here. See, you don't you feel better after we got all that plaque off me? It's all sore and bleeding afterwards. Just scraping off all that calculus. They should invent like a toothpaste where you only have to brush your teeth like once a week. Mouth. Oh, swore and bleeding. Yeah. They're cleaning Gina's teeth. She's just letting the expletives fly. I wonder how many times people, like, the hygienist, like, okay, get into seat. Let's start cleaning your teeth, and then people open their mouth and their teeth just jam full of food. They didn't even brush their teeth before going to the dentist. And your breath would be smelly for the whole week. No. Bad breath has caused more than just not brushing your teeth. The toothpaste would like put like a protective coating over your teeth that instantly kills all bacteria on contact. And flushes all the food chunks out by itself. 5 different tools in your mouth. Yeah, how's your week going? Yeah, they do it on purpose, I'm sure. You'd think with all the experience they have, they would know that people can't really talk with a bunch of stuff in their mouth. They know what they're doing. Food chunks, exactly. I'm sure it happens. Actually, next time I go to the dentist, I'm gonna ask my hygienist. How often do you get people come in for a cleaning and their teeth are just jam full of food? Present company excluded. The door trick. That's right. That's right, the door trick. I did that once. As a kid, my tooth, it was wiggly, it wasn't coming out wiggly. I kept bugging my dad. I want the tooth. So we did the door trick. You tie it to the loose tooth and you tie it to the door and slam the door. We did it. The tooth came out, but it went flying, and then we had to like get on our hands and knees in the bathroom and look for the tooth because we couldn't find it anywhere. Eventually we found it. And then one time my poor daughter, her tooth came out and she wanted to make it nice and clean for the tooth fairy, so she was washing it and then she accidentally like dropped it down the sink. So she was pretty upset about that. So what did Daddy do? He opened up the pee trap, and thankfully the tooth was still in there, so... Do not envy you, parents. It's a lot of work. It's rewarding, don't get me wrong, but it is a lot of work. Extra work for the tooth fairy. She just wanted to clean it up, make sure it was nice and clean for the tooth fairy, dropped it down the sink. And she was crying and crying and crying. But I got it out. Legacy is the point of life. Well, not really, like... What start are we looking for? I am looking for just any starter. I'm kind of like, sometimes I'm picking Snivy, sometimes Tepig, sometimes Oshawott. I'm just kind of like changing it up. We'll see what I end up getting. Watching them grow up and become their own people. It is rewarding, but it's also sad. I trust my kids to walk to and from school by themselves. I'm not concerned about their safety. They know how to look both ways. I trust that they, you know, would not skip school. They would walk there and walk home without any issues. But as soon as I start letting them do that, that's less time that I have with them. That's time that they're even more independent. And you know, eventually you get to the point where your kids don't really need you for all the things they used to, and that's sad. So I'm gonna walk with them to school and pick them up at the end of the day as long as they let me. Which may only be a few years. I can't imagine when they're in grade 7, like in junior high, they're gonna want dad walking them to school. My oldest is grade 4, so I'd be lucky to get a couple more years. They should make a Pokemon game where you get your starter after the 7th gym town. Well, it wouldn't be a starter then, would it? It goes quick, it goes quick. Absolutely it does. He said, my oldest is 10 years old now. My youngest is 8.5. Would if you took a plane to the lab. So what? You have your starter town, you instantly take a plane to the lab into 7th place, where the 7th gym is, get it, and then go back? Hope the shiny is Tepig. Yeah, the blue is good. Oshawott would be really good because then I could teach it Surf. Snivy is a cool Pokemon too. Superior, I think, is got a good shiny. Oh, thanks for the 34 on the likes. If we can get those likes up to 50, that would be incredible. I think we're a little bit behind on the likes today. Probably the views are a little bit, yeah, the views aren't as high today, I think. They should make an open world game, travel from region to region, trying to solve puzzles, then catch Arceus as the final boss. I mean, hey, I'd be down for that. Do you like giving Pokemon nicknames? I typically don't, no. On the shiny badge quests, however, like when I do these shiny badge quest or the Oak Challenge or whatever, we do nicknames, yeah. When I play on my own, I do not nickname my Pokemon. Gina's rooting for Tepig, although I think my heart wants Oshawott. But yeah, on the Wheel of Misfortune, there's actually one option is choose the starter, which means for like, I don't know, 20 minutes or whatever, I'll pick whichever starter you want. So you want me to hunt exclusively Tepig? Then we do exclusively Tepig for 20 minutes kind of thing. There's another option that is name a shiny or name a Pokemon. So you land on that, you get to name the starter. Fire Pig, Ninja Otter, Royal Grass Snack. How am I playing 2 devices at the same time? One device with one hand, the other device with my other hand. So I'm just spamming the A button on both. Now I'm gonna use my index fingers to poke the left Pokeball. Now I'm spamming the A button again. Now I'm spamming the B button because I don't want to name it. Celsius time. Whoop. Thank you for 36 likes. Don't forget to hit the like button. It is the easiest and possibly freest way of supporting the channel. You held out as long as you could. That's good. That's good. Now your energy will last a little bit longer, right? Oh, still gotta, oh gosh. I wonder if Shinies is still here. I made fun of, about Shiny's bathroom and the plumbing issue. And I paid for it. Is it possible to put a small edited video at any point during the live stream? It's possible. Thank you for the 36 on the likes. Kermit, trying to decrease my caffeine intake. Oh, matcha lately, but it ain't enough. I know, it gets to the point you're so used to caffeine, like your body, oh, it needs it. I knew a guy who was like up to 1 gram of caffeine per day. Like a cup of coffee is what, 80 milligrams? And a gram is 1,000 milligrams. So, you know, he's drinking like 12 cups of coffee equivalent per day, which is crazy. Go another hour, Gina, you can do it. Just get a hold of some amphetamines. That'll give you a boost. Some legal ones, that is, legal. That's the key word there. Friend who is a nurse, 3 to 4 Celsius a day. Yeah, that's a lot of caffeine. I know nurses, like, they got a hard job. I got family that was in nursing, and you can go for an 8-hour shift, and then they can mandate you to do a double shift. They could be like, look, we're understaffed, we need you to stay for a second 8 hours in a row. And you could say no, but then you're fired kind of thing. Like, you don't have a choice. Can't be good for your heart. No, that's a lot of energy drinks. That's a lot of caffeine. What do they say? Like 200 milligrams a day is probably like, shouldn't really have more than that. And yet some energy drinks have like 300 milligrams. Probably, I don't know, like in Canada, I think 180 milligrams is the most caffeine that an energy drink can have. Doesn't matter how big or small the can is. 180 is the minimum per can or per beverage. Whereas in the US, you can get a lot of energy drinks through 300 milligrams. You had 6 monsters in a day, then 4 relentlesses the next day. Didn't sleep for 3 days. Yeah, that's crazy. That's too much caffeine. Hospice nurse. Ah. Working with the oldies, hey? Or no, wait, what's that? What's hospice again? Research on the life expectancy of people who do shift work. It's terrible, unfortunately. Oh, I wouldn't doubt it. Oh, 2 weeks without an energy drink. Beautiful. Jerry's back. Oh, right, terminally ill. Yes, that's hospice. And that's got to be hard too, because like I'm sure you form like a bond, like a relationship with a lot of the patients too, only for them to, you know, pass away. It's got to be tough. You'd think after a while you just have to become hard. Cold, you can't allow yourself to form a bond. Still have cravings, but it's too much. Staying away for a month and going back to my 2 weeks. Okay. Oh yeah, she loves it? Well, that's good. 37 on the likes, thank you very much. Hey, Chemdog Millionaire. What's up, Big Cheese? Boy, do I wish I were a millionaire. Money can't buy you happiness, but it could buy you Steelbooks, and that makes me happy. Patient with some sort of heart condition over 300 pounds. Have to be weighed at the zoo. Oh, how embarrassing is that, right? Like, how demeaning would it be? Like, sorry, you're so large, we have to take you to the zoo to weigh you. Like, my goodness. Like, just stand them like 1 foot on 2 separate scales. Done. Add the weights together. I'd rather do that than have to go to the zoo. But like, even 300 pounds, like, it doesn't, like, you'd think like at a hospital or something they would have a scale that can go up to 300 pounds. Just old yeller you know. There was something, man, I saw a guy who was like, you know, 700-800 pounds or whatever, and then like went through a big weight loss program and was like down to 300, and like, holy, what a difference. Over 3. Oh, okay. Ba-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Ugh, my hair's not staying like flat on this one side that I want it to stay flat looking with the flatness. Yeah, you wonder though, if you weigh 800 pounds, your heart keeps working and working well. If you lose a ton of weight, do you gain like superpowers? I imagine if you're 800 pounds, your heart probably isn't working very well. It's probably working pretty hard. A comb usually helps, yeah, but my hair's like curvy, wavy, curly. So, like, it's hard to comb it. Uh-oh, Jerry, we'll see you soon. I still gotta book my braided hair appointment. I want to book it on a Sunday. That way it's fresh for Monday's live stream. I'm thinking of doing box braids, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it can work well. It could probably function. It's probably functioning, but it's. I mean, that's why you have it's heart disease, man. It's working so hard. It's really bad on your joints as well. Like if you're trying to walk, which a lot of them can't. Morning everyone. Ooh, what are you SOS hunting, Luna? What are you hunting? Come on, push the thing. There we go. Alpha Poplio in a heavy ball. What the heck? That's the wrong starter. Male Lily Pop. Ah! Lillipup was, I think, the last thing I was doing SOS. I've got 2 shiny Lillipup. I needed the 3rd. If y'all don't exercise, if you're in the chat now and you're not exercising, exercise. 15-minute walk a day. Start with that. Easy. How does one reach 300 pounds? You'd be concerned before that. Try to lose it before anything permanent. It happens gradually. It doesn't happen overnight. When you gradually lose weight, you don't immediately notice that you're gaining weight. Oh gosh. Yeah, they do. Your first message, yeah, it's called starter hunting. 8 hours a day, yeah, that's good stuff. Indoors while I SOS hunt, nice. That's why it's good to, that's why a treadmill's good. People say, oh, go outside, walk. I mean, that's good too, but if you have a treadmill at home, you could like play video games and exercise at the same time. In the gym for the first 45 minutes, nice. See, that's awesome. That was one of the cool things about teaching is the school I was at had like a nice fitness gym. So every time at lunch, I would always go to the gym and work out. Don't have to pay a gym membership or anything. But I've said it once, I've said it twice. I've said it a dozen times. I'm almost 40. I really gotta like pay attention to what I'm eating. Cardio at the fire hall, lift weights at my house. Perfect. How many likes are we at right now? We're at 43 on the likes. 43. I think having a home large enough, or like say even a garage large enough that you could have like your own like gym in there, that'd be awesome. You know, just like maybe like a squat rack, a bench press, some free weights. That would be great. You already have a name for Lillipup. It's gonna be named Choco. It's a cute name. Warm enough for you to take walks? Oh yeah, it's warm enough. Actually, we're supposed to get snow today and tomorrow, which is really stupid because yesterday it was like plus 18 degrees Celsius. And then we're supposed to get snow, but then next week is supposed to be about like 70 degrees Fahrenheit. 20 degrees or so Celsius next week. Most of your basement is open space. Turn it into a tiny gym. Hey, the fiance's been using it. Nice. My dream vehicle? I don't have a dream vehicle. I'm just gonna say a 58 Plymouth Fury. I'd love to own like a classic car. Like that, a really nice classic car. But I live in Canada, in central Canada, and our winters are harsh. And I don't really have a place to store like a nice classic car over the winter. I mean, I could put it in the garage, I guess, but like the garage has a bunch of other stuff in it too. Tiny gym, like a gym for ants. Popeyes? Can I take you to Popeyes? No. No. Just go to www.popeyeslocationsincanada.com/directions and go to Popeyes in Canada and I'll meet you there. I don't want my eyes to pop out. No, I don't. I watched this movie where the guy's eyes got sucked out. Whoa! I would hate that. How many luxury Kias have you stolen? No, not that many. Like 0, I think. Gonna shine first. The male lily pup or your starter? If I were a betting man, I would bet that your lily pup will shine first. Attack of the killer vacuums. It's probably got to be a pretty powerful vacuum. I wonder what happened if you like took the vacuum cleaner hose, like turned on the vacuum and like literally placed it over your eye. I don't think it'd be enough suction to get your eye out, but man, that would probably not be good for you. Aston Martin Vanquish. Hope it does, because you've been hunting longer. Yeah. This is what? This is, what am I at here? Nearly 12 hours, roughly. I don't steal any cars, Gina. Please. If any police officers are watching this, I promise I'm not stealing any cars. So don't even bother investigating. Yeah, that's how you get an eye infection? Yeah, I wouldn't try that. Now I'm thinking of Doofy from Scary Movie. I'm cleaning my room! Learned all the tricks from Grand Theft Auto. I never actually played that game. Never shiny hunted though, but you got lucky and got Groudon. What? So what, you just encountered Groudon on your first encounter? If I were a criminal, I'd be like the Christopher Walken version of the criminal. For King of New York. Crime has always got to exist. So if crime is always gonna exist no matter what, may as well be a crime boss that's like nice. Right? Make sure all the dealers get their proper cut. Oh my gosh, why am I even talking about this? Of course I would never do that. Yeah, that was his rationale, right? Like, in the movie, King of New York. And philosophically, like, he isn't wrong. Like, if you arrest all the criminals, there'll just be more criminals. It doesn't mean you should just stop doing it, right? He's not the Manitoba Madman, he's the Manitoba Maid Man. I'm the Maid Main. Like, somebody's gonna steal your Kia no matter what. May as well be like somebody like me who's gonna like leave you $100 and an apology note. I mean, well, no, I wouldn't steal a Kia though. Like, I wouldn't do that. It's cause I think Gina's really the head of the Kia boys. And I think she's really trying to push it onto me to remove suspicion from her. That's what I think. This is the police. Okay, sir, we need to check outside the house, make sure no car is stolen. We never had our car stolen, thankfully. Yeah, she's framing me. She's setting me up. She'd be like, I witnessed him do it too. Politicians who are crooked, man. I can't even follow politics, man. People are like losing their minds in Canada right now. The conservatives are like so angry. They're like, gas is too expensive. You need to cut the gas tax. Your gas prices are so high. Cut the gas tax. There's too much tax. And then the liberals are like, okay, we're cutting the gas tax. And then the conservatives are like, hey, that was our idea. You stole our idea. It's like, man, can you, like, you just want to be angry, I think. You say we should cut the tax, so we cut the tax, and then, like, you complain that we stole your idea? Like, please. It's like nobody's ever thought about cutting taxes before. It's the first time in history that anyone's ever thought of it. They're just mad because the other team did it. It's a thankless job, being a politician. You become the president, the prime minister, like half the country instantly hates you for no reason. Yeah, forget about what's best for the people. It's just like, your side did it, so we don't like it. It's like, I wish more politicians would steal the other side's ideas. That seems like it would probably be best for everybody if they did. Or even better, what if both parties like work together? How about that? Inside trading, yeah, I'm sure some of them are involved in that for sure. Impossible, I know. Bum, 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 bum. We should work together if it mutually benefits men and women too. Oh, if it mutually benefits you. Best for everyone, yeah. Usually what's best for everyone is not what's best for the politicians themselves, so that's sometimes why you don't get that kind of thing. I am gonna need something to drink right away. I'm getting thirsty. This is 1100 on the starters. Yeah, Big Cheese was describing politics like up until recently. And Tepig is not shiny. Let's see, the new Evil Dead movie. What? 2027. Nice. Who's making it? Was it the guy who did the remake? I can't remember who you said was going to be directing, or if they even announced it yet. Phase on another female Lillipup. Oh right, you're specifically going for male. See, for me, I don't care the gender of the Pokemon. Or is it the guy who did Evil Dead Rise? Because that was a good one. All right, I am gonna go grab myself a soda pop, and then we could play Guess the Pop. I'll be right back. All right, I am back with my soda pop. Which you gotta guess what it is. I will give you a clue. My taste buds are excited. Produced by, okay, there is, but it's being directed by a newcomer, okay. The new Mummy movie, yeah, I heard Brendan Fraser's coming back for a fourth. Does it have a top? Is it made of slop? Now it's time to guess the pop. Coca-Cola, no. Celsius, no. Fanta or ginger ale, no. I don't like how you just strolled in here. Well, how would you have done it? Backwards? The shiny shows when I look into summary. It is not just regular old root beer. It is not regular Sprite. Let's see. Cornol Walker, Cornwell. I'll show you where, Sprite, Sarsaparilla, Dr. Pepper, Root Beer, Steelbook, no. Coke Cherry Zero, no. So I go into Pokemon, I check the summary, and it would show shiny right there. It would have the shiny Sprite, and then underneath the Sprite, right above where the word item is, there would be a little red star. If it were shiny. It is not 7-Up. It is not Coke Zero. It is not Fanta. I'll give you a clue. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. There we go. Is it some sort of carbonated flavor? No. I mean, well, it's not flavored water. No, it's soda pop. It's not Diet Coke. Hear that corn song about Legend of Zelda? Sheik on a leash. Oh, come on, Sheik on a leash. It's not a man bun, it's a ponytail. It's not water, it's not grape something. Oh, come on, man. You guys have definitely know which pop I have. I will give you a clue. I gave you a clue already. I said my taste buds are excited for this. Is it Pepsi? No. Is it a common pop? I would say yes. Zero sugar mug. It is not. Majora's Mask rug the other day. What? Dr. Thunder. It is not regular Dr. Thunder. It is not watermelon juice. It is not Olipop, whatever the heck that is. It's not Sprite Zero. Is it in the cola family? No. Skrilbo going with Diet Dr. Thunder. It is Diet Dr. Thunder. Excite your taste buds. I told you my taste buds were excited. Though it looks like it says Dr. Diet Thunder, but it's kind of weird the way they put that there. Dr. Thunder is Walmart brand Dr. Pepper. Come on, Big Cheese. You said Dr. Thunder, and I said it's not regular Dr. Thunder. It's not a common pop. I would say it's pretty common, yeah. It's found in every Walmart in the United States. Can I have a sip? Sure. It's common enough, yeah. Olipop is good. I've never heard of that. Yeah, it's not in Canada exactly. Dr. Thunder. Honestly, like it tastes pretty close to Dr. Pepper, and it's a lot cheaper too. I mean, it's still expensive. Case of pop is like 850 Canadian now for a 12 pack. It's probably pretty close to that in the US as well. I remember my wife and I, we used to go to the real Canadian Superstore. And we'd go down to pop aisle and they'd have the 24 case. The 24 case of Coke Zero for like $6.88. They do have caffeine, yeah. Dr. Pepper. You tried the zero sugar mug the other day. Basically tastes like regular mug with a slight diet taste on the back end. Okay. Ugh, 12 pack is $10 US. Ugh. When I went to the US, the Walmart and the Target didn't have any of the cherry float Coke Zero. But we went to the Dollar General because my wife wanted those like TGIF potato skin chips. And I happened to see they had exactly 3 cases of the cherry float Coke Zero, and it was 3 12 packs for $17. So that works out to be under $6 a case. So I'm like, you know, that's a pretty good price. So we bought the 3 cases. If it's cold, yeah, if it's cold, you can't taste the difference exactly. Yeah, zero sugar Dr. Pepper, exactly. It tastes very similar. You can't mess, yeah, you don't like it? I mean, if it's got a lot of aspartame, you could taste it. But yeah, soda's dumb expensive. I think it's got to do with the cost of aluminum. Because it's the canned stuff that's really expensive. The bottles aren't super expensive. But the cans, because I think it's because of the aluminum prices. But the cans are just so darn convenient. I feel like with a 2 liter of pop, I can never go through it fast enough before it goes flat. Welcome back, Hefty. I have not got the shiny yet. I was waiting for you. You mentioned that you like the color of the shiny Snivy, so I will check this Snivy for you here. And it will be shiny, hopefully. Flat soda's the best. Blah. Hey, you like what you like. I won't yuck your yum. Oh, what? It wasn't even shiny though. Dang it. I gotta fix, what the heck is up, man? Like I need a new webcam or something. This one's janked. You love it. You know what? Like I said, you like what you like. You purposely open the soda, let it sit in the fridge, waiting for it to go flat. You know, it would be it'd be quicker to go flat if you opened it and kept it out of the fridge. Cold soda holds the carbonation longer than warm soda does. You need to give me the $20. No, I need all the $20 as I can. Like, Steelbooks don't pay for themselves, you know? Hefty, do you ever like buy some comic books and you're like, wow, I love these comics, but now that I have them, now I want to find a different comic that I want to buy? You open up a 12-pack all at once and have them sitting out in the fridge like a maniac. Oh my gosh. Is it just the carbonation that you don't like, or is it the taste? Because I know they specifically formulate the flavors to include the carbonation, because the carbonation does change the flavor. Yes, sir. See? It's almost like you just like the buying of the comics and the receiving of them. Then you have McDonald's Sprite. It's like a nuclear bomb of carbonation. Yeah, you just prefer the taste? HBO Spawn Show. I never watched that, but I have a hard time thinking that it would be better than that Spawn movie from the 90s with that John Luigi Lasagna guy. $46 on the likes. We're so close to 50. Make sure to double tap your screens, hit the like button. Easy and free way to support the channel. Trust me, you feel so good about yourself knowing that you've supported this this lowly Canadian live stream. John Lasagna was one of the highlights from the live action movie. His performance, yeah. What was he? Was the name of him? The Violator? Yeah, that movie was pretty bad. I think I tried watching it recently, and I'm like, man, this is really bad, and like the CGI is horrible. And then I think about how 1997 was like almost 30 years ago. 300 plus encounters, lost count. So you be over odds. You be about over odds now. 48 on the likes, 2 away from 50. Practical effects were solid, but the CGI was bad, yeah. It's hard too, because like in the 90s, you know, people didn't have like those HD TVs and whatnot. You had like the tube televisions. So you watch it on like a DVD or on a you know, a VHS tape. It looks fine on the TV, but as soon as they like, you know, release it in Blu-ray or on 4K, but the effects are like rendered in like standard definition, it looks so bad. Apparently, even though now like a lot of CGI is like rendered at 1080p, then it's upscaled, because rendering graphics at 4K is apparently like super time intensive, or requires like a ton of resources to do. Watched last night how they do film manufacturing for IMAX. Yeah, I haven't been to the IMAX in forever. I wanted to maybe take the kids to see Mario Galaxy in the IMAX. It would cost $75 for the 3 of us to go, for me and my 2 daughters to go to see Mario in the IMAX, versus $47 to see it like in the regular theater. Yeah, and that's like without snacks or anything. That's just like movie admission. Alien Romulus, pretty sick. I feel though, like, I don't know, I feel like graphically, Mario would be like one of those movies you'd really want to see in the IMAX. But yeah, it's crazy. $75 for me and the 2 kids to go to the IMAX to see Mario. You gotta bring your own snacks in, exactly. You gotta sneak them in. but then you go there and they see the popcorn and the kids are like, we want popcorn. Oh no, the fiance wants to watch Dune 3 at the IMAX. You gotta do it, man. You're engaged now. You're gonna be married. You gotta do those things now. And you can't complain about it either. You know why? Because you love her and you want her to be happy, and she wants to enjoy Dune with you. She wants to go and share her enjoyment with you. Come visit Hefty. I'll pay for the 4 of us to go, $25 total for all of us. It's probably because in your town they don't even have a movie theater. It's just some guy with a bed sheet, you know, duct taped to the back of a building. Oh, Sinners in the IMAX would be really good. She also has to, yeah, deal with the crazy French movies, exactly. I was, the kiddos are going away this weekend. They're going for like, the summer camps, kind of having like an overnight thing. And, when we were shopping and I was looking at movies and my wife's like, oh, did you see any movies you wanted? And I was like, I don't know, there's a couple one. There's The Deer Hunter and there's Piranha. And she's like, what's Piranha? I was like, oh, it's one of those old like campy like 70s horror movies. And she's like, maybe we should watch that this weekend. I'm like, okay. Hefty's town doesn't have a pot belly. Yeah, having a pot belly is not really good. Like, you should exercise. Piranha 3D is a guilty pleasure. It's bad, but it's so watchable. Yeah, I was talking about like the one from the 70s. She's gonna ask you for something ridiculous later. Yeah, the ridiculousness is I gotta fix the washing machine. This was my punishment for making fun of Shiny's bathroom and his low shower head and needing to redo the plumbing. We were running the washing machine and the pump that pumps the water out broke. The chuck of the pump, the part that the little bolt slots into and then spins the pump, is stripped out. So now like we do a load of laundry and you open it up and the water's just like filled to the top. It doesn't drain. How low? Well, yeah, he's Shiny said he's 5'10" and the shower head was like here on him. So he's got to like crouch down to do it. But man, that was not fun yesterday. I had to like take all of the laundry, like a full load out, one piece by one, wring it out as best as I can, you know, and like I live in Manitoba and we're just getting over winter and the ground is still frozen. So like, I mean, the pipes are below the frost line, but in like Manitoba, our cold water in the winter is cold. Like, it's probably like a few degrees above freezing temperature. So having to dip my hands into cold water, wring out all the things, like my hands were frozen. And because the water didn't drain, it was like all soapy too, like with the detergent. But you don't fix the chuck. I had to buy a new pump. Thankfully, the pump is like 25 bucks and it'll arrive tomorrow. But, the only things Hefty has there, everyone hates. That's why I don't talk about the restaurants you eat. But yeah, my hands were frozen at the end of like getting all the clothes out of the out of the washer, wringing them out. Then I'm gonna have to like, continue like hand scooping out all of the water from the washing machine because it won't drain, right? The pump's broken. And because our washing machine has an agitator in it, like I can't just put like a big bucket in. Like I have to take a little tiny thing and like scoop it out a little bit at a time. What happened with the ketchup? Do the siphon trick. I thought about it, but like I don't know if I don't have like a hose to do it. There we go. Did that happen last year? The drive-through still 20 cars deep at any time. Wait, what happened with the ketchup? Holy, that's how much they put in the bag? They did that on purpose. You got for Whopper Wednesday so much ketchup. $14 ketchup versus 27 times lettuce. It wasn't even 27 times, it was 3 times lettuce. Ketchup Wednesday, that's right. Multiple salt and pepper packets. Oh yeah, so many. Now I remember that time at the KFC drive-thru when I was working there. And we were like messing around, and like I dared the guy at the drive-thru, and he did. He followed through with the dare. When the guy picked up his food, he's like, "Okay, we got your food here. Do you need any extra ketchup, vinegar? No, thanks. Any salt, pepper? No. Any extra napkins, extra forks? No. Spoons? No. Do you need any salt and pepper? No. Do you need any barbecue sauce, sweet and sour, honey mustard? No. Like just give me my bag and let me go here." Naming like everything we have. Extra cups. We got extra cups. Do you need any of those? When I was in Chicago, you went to stop at Portillo's. We ended up stopping at that hot dog place that swears at the customer. They told me to go back to Canada. Man, I haven't had a hot dog in a while. It's probably a good thing. They're not good for you. The Wiener Circle. That's what it's called. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Yeah, I don't like that at all. It's making me think of like spin the bottle, but instead of a bottle, it's like a hot dog. Good, the customer service was questionable, but it's part of the show. I wonder how many people left a bad review, not understanding that like that's kind of their deal. The staff was so rude. The hot dogs were delicious, but the employee was really, really mean to me. And then the owner responds, "Then stay home next time, you moron." Good prices, great food. The interior is weirdly decorated. Can never get over the setting. It's like Uncle Mo's family feed bag. They got all kinds of stuff all over the wall. Karen restaurant where they're very mean. The amount of bad reviews is hilarious. Yeah, there's some other people hunting. Luna's going for Lillipup. Male Lillipup. Last I knew, Matt was like going for Durant or something. You won't say the name of the place. It's in South Carolina. It's a weird name. What would happen if you entered one of those rude restaurants and said nothing, no matter how much they yell at you? Yeah, like, what if you were deaf? $49 on the likes. Who is gonna be like number 50? We are really falling behind on the likes today. Not only do I need likes, but I need good lucks in the chat as well. They write mean things on little paper hats. You wouldn't order anything. I said deaf. You can still talk. Hey, 50 likes, thank you. All right, Anne-Marie, let's get that pinned up there. Like goal of 100. That's gonna be a challenge today, but we'll try. No shiny Tepig. Yeah, hire somebody to insult you in sign language. Oh, I see. I can't even read sign language. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Now I'm thinking of Zuppa Toscana. I haven't had that in a while. The only sign language you know is French. Oh gosh, one finger. I didn't know the thumbs up was a French thing. Ed Debovix, 50s inspired diner. The staff is sassy, but they also dance like you're in Greece or something. I like when Uma Thurman was dancing in that one movie. It was about that, what was that orange juice movie? Pulp Fiction or something? Yeah, there we go, like Pulp Fiction. Jack Rabbit Slims, that's what it was called. A person who's been deaf all their life to hear for the first time. Yeah, that'd be quite the experience. They won't curse at you like they do in the Wiener Circle, but they are rude and will roast you. Now I'm thinking of that crotchety waitress from that movie Hell or High Water. What don't you want to eat? What do you mean, what don't I want? Well, we don't offer much here. And he goes on about like how you don't want the sweet corn or the peas, or so what don't you want? I don't want the corn. All right, steak medium. Can I get it rare? I wasn't asking. Oh. All right, that'll do then. You want a 90s inspired restaurant, they roast you and start breakdancing to Vanilla Ice. They got all those colorful, like blue and green and yellow and pink outfits with all the triangles and the squares on them. They got Be My Lover on repeat. La da da dee da 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 da. Except for that one guy who ordered trout back in 1987. Oh yeah, you know the movie, you've seen it. Such a banger, right? La Bouche? What was the other song by them that was really good? Would you prefer Tepig, Oshawott, or Snivy? I would prefer the Shiny. I actually have no preference at all. If you could believe it, I have absolutely no preference. Right now, King K. Rule, right now I'm leaning towards Brout. Based purely on design, I think Brout looks the best. Your favorite 90s raver, yeah. Oh, you want to go to one of those restaurants but not tell your friend about it beforehand. Be my lover, wanna be my lover. Man, 90s dance music, there's something about it, it's just so good. Beam I Lover. Won't you beam I Lover? That's right. Shinies, I was gonna tell you, man. I made fun of your plumbing situation and then I gotta pay for it. The pump on my washing machine broke last night, so it doesn't drain. Yeah, so like, you know these Canadian winters, man, how cold your water gets in the winter. So like, the drum was like filled to the top with water. And, you know, it's like the water's probably like 2 or 3 degrees Celsius. And I gotta go one by one, grab each of the clothing out and wring it out by hand. My hands were frozen. I should have bought a new washing machine like the last 2 times the pump broke. What happened to my hair? It got long. About the bathtub in the bathroom is how much water I save. 1/4 cup of warm water and it covers the whole body when you sit down. Oh man. I still can't get over the price that they quoted you. I bet you could do all the work yourself. The kids wanted more napkins, the waiter threw them at them. Yeah, the problem is the pump underneath, like the part, I don't know, they call it the chuck. The part where like the motor like clips in to like spin the pump is made of plastic. And like, because it's like an aftermarket part, I can only find plastic ones. So eventually it gets all stripped out and then the motor spins, but the pump won't spin. So this will be the 3rd time now I've replaced it. But I mean, it's $25 replacement, lasts a couple years. Every couple of years I gotta replace that thing. Not very handy, end up spending more, yeah, being frustrated, gotcha. I had to explain to them afterwards, it was a joke, yeah, you pay them to be mean. You're just so mean, just hawking loogies right directly into your burger. Yeah, I'll be happy to get any shiny. Honestly, I'll be happy, doesn't matter what it is. Probably my least favorite is Oshawott, but I would still be happy because then I could learn Surf. You'd pay them to be nice. Now I'm thinking of that situation when I was in Jamaica, man. You take the shuttle from the airport to the resort, and man, those roads are like crazy. They're like windy, and those drivers are insane. Like, you think they're gonna crash the bus so many times. And I was telling this lady who was at our resort, I was like, yeah, she was mentioning the crazy driving, and I'm like, our driver's like, I bet you $20 we'll get there in under half an hour. And she's like, I would have paid him $20 to take longer than half an hour. Come on now, let's get there. Yeah, I don't know if I'd like one of those restaurants being mean to me. I don't like when people are mean to me. Is that the game, or is somebody running on a treadmill? I don't know. No, but neither of those. With the dude drifting in the bus, may as well been. Like, they'd go around like this corner and there'd be like a car coming at us straight on. You slam on the brakes, blast the horn. Like, I'm surprised this guy isn't dead, like the way he's driving. Overodds hunting like an hour and a half. Just this encounter. I would say an hour and a half on an SOS hunt. Probably you are not over odds. Yeah, you're probably not over odds. Okay. All right, we'll see you tomorrow. Good luck on the math exam. I guess you're studying. Do you have the exam tomorrow? Anyway, yeah, my new pump, my washing machine pump comes tomorrow. So then I gotta install that, and then we can do laundry again. Yay! I'll wait for Black Friday. See if I can get a good deal on a washer dryer combo. Black Friday. How my kiddo is basically my clone. Baby pics are eerily similar to mine as a baby. Yeah, it's pretty wild. I look at baby pictures of my daughter, my youngest daughter, and they look so close to baby pictures of my mom. And then apparently when I was born, my grandma saw me as a baby, like when I was born, and she's like, he has my eyelashes. My eyelashes. It's like, Grandma, please. Oh, I love my grandma. Poor grandma slipped on the ice a little while ago, broke her wrist. She's miserable now. She hates having to cast on. Hates it. Apparently she went to like a couple different doctors trying to get them to take the cast off, and they're all like, we're not taking the cast off. You need to leave the cast on so it heals. Yeah, my grandmother, she's 92, slipped on the ice, broke her wrist. And then like after 2 weeks, they took her to the hospital or something to check it out. And the whole time my mom says my grandma was like, she's like, If they tell me I need another cast, I am not getting another cast. And my mom's like, if you need a cast, you need to wear the cast. Nope, I'm not wearing one. I don't care if they say I need one, too bad. Well, they get to the thing, they take the cast off, they do an x-ray, they're like, well, you need another cast. And she's like, oh, okay. But apparently they gave her a pink cast this time, and she likes that a little bit better. It's healing. It's healing. They took it off after 2 weeks. They did x-ray. It's healing, but it wasn't, they need to do another 2 weeks or something, but she just hates having the cast on. But yeah, apparently she went to like 2 different doctors trying to like get them to take off the cast, and they wouldn't. It's like, Grandma, you broke your wrist. You need to wear this cast. She's trying to like get it off. She still made pierogies though, homemade pierogies for Easter. Bum ba dum bum bum. Grandma out here trying to hustle a lesser sentence, pretty much. She doesn't drive, no. She lives with her sister. My great aunt, I guess. And her sister, she still drives. So her sister will take her to like bingo and to the casino. One boxer that put some sort of cast material into his hand wraps. Oh my gosh. As the fight goes on, the sweat hardens it into a rock. He got banned for 4 years. Well, yeah. Just cheating. Some plaster or whatever in there. The casino wild, yep. She loves going to the casino. She's 92. Her memory's starting to go a little bit, but she can still tell you how much money she won at bingo or at the casino. Oh, I went to the casino 2 weeks ago. I won $17. Yeah, plaster a pair or something like that. She's a hustler. Justice served though. In the rematch, his opponent broke his eye socket legally. Oh gosh. I don't like the sound of a broken eye socket. Ba-da-da-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. $12.10. Feel like the stream's going quick today. The guy who had that plaster Paris in his gloves could have been charged with attempted murder. Yeah, well, I don't know about that, but the eye just flops out of the socket. What? If the sockets? No, I don't like that. I wouldn't think it would just flop out, no. I think there's like muscles and tendons and stuff that hold it in there. What's that thing called? It's like a spinal cord, but it's for your eye. The optic nerve? I don't know what that is, Shinies. Oak's challenge has been completed, yes. The Oak's challenge, the anal cord. Ugh, I don't like the way that sounds. Attempted murder though. Boxers are classified as lethal weapons. Sounds like a rumor. Sounds like one of those old like wives' tales. Using brass knuckles, yeah. It's kind of like, it's crazy when you think about like how is like boxing and like UFC like actually fighting like even legal. But yeah, I imagine if you were putting stuff like that in your gloves, you could probably be charged with some sort of criminal offense. Yeah, I heard about that in June. Love watching people give each other brain damage. High school fights, exactly. Can't even look away. You're gonna be serving McDonald's as the high ticket food item. See, the sad part is, I don't even know if you're lying or not, because what you're saying sounds ridiculous, but it could also be the truth. Didn't one of them prominent US politicians, high ranking, you know, the leader of the country, say that diet soda kills cancer because it also kills grass? Catered, yeah, he did. He catered McDonald's to the elite US hockey team, and they're probably like we don't typically eat this kind of food. Let's put crude oil into Bugatti and see if it runs. Exactly. Chem, I'm battling Chem, youngster Ben. He likes short pants. They're easy to wear. Yeah, they're comfy and easy to wear. Exactly. Can't wait until I can retire my long pants for the season. Long pants, man, they're terrible. I hate them. And socks. Socks are from the devil. He stole all the heat for his own home. Now it's cold here. 660 on the Sandy Crocs. Uncomfortably close to being over odds. You are close. I buy my socks at the store, but you do you. Yeah, but that's who invented socks, the devil. Well, he's the reason we have socks, because he stole all the heat for himself. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Hey, glorious. Bum 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 ba da. Hope this is under odds. Okay. Glorious Draven been here. You're glorious. Come on, shiny. Nothing there. 52 on the likes. Don't forget to double tap your screens. Oh. Okay. Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2? Maybe. I mean, I don't have any plans on playing it at the moment. I don't want to say no, because I don't know if I will, but I have no plans on playing at the moment. I don't have a copy of those games. See your road to master ball rank on the champions. A wave of emotion you express would make you go viral. Yeah, I have no desire of doing that. Yeah, I don't have the NSO expansion pack. Bum, bum, ba-da, bum, bum, ba-da. Anne-Marie, have you used your Mario Steelbook case yet? Like, have you put any games in there? No, but you should. It's kind of a cool case. I think, what does it hold? 24 games? What games did you get to get your case? The guy who had tackle on his Greninja when he battled me 2 member-a-thons. Yeah, well, I still won, so. Functional art, exactly. Shiny luck to my awesome streamer, Alkesh. Thank you for the 40 months of channel membership. 40 months. Pretty sure you won easily? That doesn't sound right. Glorious used to play the mini games with your siblings. The sister laughed at the Kakuna Metapod one where you gotta use Harden at the right time before a boulder hits you. Oh, mini games. I like those. Super Mario 3D World and Bowser's Fury and Mario Party Superstar. Oh wait, Mario Party 3D World, Bowser's Fury, and Mario Superstars. Gotcha. Ooh, Kill Switch coming back to Winnipeg in October. I like Kill Switch Engage. They're pretty good. What's that? That's a band. A metal band. This is my last serenade. Why don't they call themselves the off button pressed? Because that's stupid sounding. Oh, you hate yourself for not going 3 days grace. I haven't been to a concert in a long time. I don't know. I'm like a hermit. I don't like going to public events. Gina's gonna lay down, but you'll be back for Guess the Thing. All right, Gina. No Celsius Gina. Swedish metal band Avatar next month. Are they all bald with downvotes painted on their head? You went to Boney M a couple years ago. Oh my gosh, we were talking about Boney M earlier in the live stream. Your clothes smell weird because of the washer. No. No, the washer broke yesterday. They smell weird not because of the washer, mainly just because of BO. There we go. I'm still salty that when my wife won 2 tickets to the 90s reunion tour concert. She invited her friend, not even me. I could have seen Aqua live, met them backstage, the Venga Boys, one of the singers from Ace of Base. Is your washer and dryer inside the house? Yes. Of course it's in the house. The new Mummy tomorrow. What? It's out? Chem ate that salty herba mystica. What are you going on about? If you pay extra, you could see movies 1 day early. You have to pay extra for that? I thought usually the movies come out like on a Thursday. Or like the movies come out on a Friday, but usually you can get tickets for a Thursday. I didn't realize it was more expensive. One time I got randomly selected to see a pre-screening of a movie. The movie was Red. The movie Red, that Bruce Willis movie. And so we got to see it like a month early or something. I got 2 tickets to it, so my wife and I went and watched it. No, because we're like scene members or whatever, so like you sign up for a free scene card. And I guess like if you're a scene member, like you just automatically have a chance of like getting to see a pre-screened movie. So yeah, it was pretty cool. We got to go early, but we got there and like they were like searching everybody though. They had to like open up your purse, look in there. They got to make sure you have no cameras, whatnot. But you felt like a celebrity, like, ooh, I get to see this early. And it was free too. I forgot to mention that. I remember that movie not being too shabby. It was a good movie. I liked that movie, Red. Red 2 was good as well. Who did it have? It had Bruce Willis. It had Helen Mirren, John Malkovich, Morgan Freeman. That other person, what's her name? Shoot, her name's evading me. I keep thinking of Sarah Jessica Parker, but that's not it. Shoot, what the heck's the name of that actress? I can't think of her name right now. Oh well, but it was a good cast, yeah. The show, yeah, the lady from the show Devil's Lettuce, exactly. What the heck's her name? Dang it, it's bugging me now. Her name is Mary Louise Parker. That's it. Not Meryl Streep. Michael Jackson movie out next week. Okay. Benjamin, who is amazing, Race Canada, works at the corner store in your building. And my mom keeps messing with him. How does she know his name? You'd think like, he'd be able to figure out how people know his name. Don't want to know about the new Hunger Games trailer that's out. I mean, you can tell me there's a trailer that's out. I'm not going to watch it. Why am I getting a sponsored ad from an item that I already purchased? Like how many Michael Jackson movies are there? That many? 6? I know there was that one that came out like shortly after he passed away. Yeah, beating a dead horse while milking the cow, exactly. A few years ago, went on the news talking about her friend about engagement rings. The next day, Amazon was recommending engagement rings. Creeped her out, probably because she was looking up engagement rings. It's exactly how it works. Though sometimes we'll talk about things without looking it up, and then we still get recommended that. Now, if you typed it in the chat, there's probably like bots crawling the chat. You know? Picking up your whatever the things you say. Therefore, it's eligible. Now, I was looking up treadmills. Telling my wife about how I want treadmills. And I kept getting ads. Sponsored ads about treadmills. Now, that's not surprising. Because I was looking up treadmills. But then my wife on her Facebook started getting ads for treadmills. But I suspect that it's probably because we are married. And Facebook knows that we're married, and they know that they're giving me, her husband, treadmill ads, so they're probably showing her treadmill ads as well. That's what I suspect. Or, okay, IP address, there we go. Then there we go. So that's probably even makes more sense. What scene lives rent-free in your head? Scary Movie 3, when the cop's hat keeps getting bigger. Oh gosh, I forgot about that, yeah. They keep cutting back to the cop, her hat keeps getting bigger. I had to go rewatch that scene to make sure I wasn't going crazy. She was getting in the car, the hat was so huge, and I'm like, wait a minute, it wasn't always that big, was it? I had to rewind the scene. They should do stuff in the movies like that, but make it like from start to finish noticeably bigger, but like not so noticeable that it's obvious. Just to get people to question things like one scene, like all of a sudden the shirt is a different color. Or like every scene, the shirt color changes like 1 or 2 shades until it eventually changes color. But like the change is so gradual that you don't really notice as it's happening. Yeah, just get like 50 shirts. Each like 1 or 2 shades different than the last. Pokemon. Bo Burnham has a really great special on Netflix where at one point he says, you know what drives me crazy? Continuity errors. And when he says that, he's wearing a different shirt and is at a totally different venue for the rest of the show. There was, I can't remember the name, Brain Games or something. Brain Games, where they kind of like talked about that. They would do things like someone would go to the bar and like order a drink, and then the bartender would be like, oops, I dropped something, and he'd bend down and like a different bartender would pop up, and like the people didn't even realize. Meat. Read the Bible, read the Bible, read the Bible. I guarantee I read the Bible more than you ever have. So stop that. Maybe you should read it. Also, yeah, change your username. You perv. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, that Brain Game show was pretty cool. There's like, you know, they're like, one scene, they'd be like, all right, watch the scene carefully and count how many like dancers are on the screen or whatever. So you're watching and they're all shuffling around, you're catching it. You're trying to count all the dancers, and at the end of the scene they're like, did you notice that this happened? And there was like some crazy thing that happened on the stage and you didn't even notice it the first time because you're too busy like counting. That's why you can't really trust eyewitnesses. The Detroit, yeah. Here's Detroit. It's all destroyed. And now here's Detroit after the aliens came. It's literally the exact scene, just with aliens in it. Wife asked me to go to that Sydney Sweeney movie, and she asked me what I thought of the plot, and you didn't even realize there was one. Shinies, please. Why are you lying? Obviously, there's no plot in that movie. Oh yeah, by the way, swordfish. Yeah, I remember now exactly what you guys were talking about. Let's see. Nothing here. Is nobody in the bank would be able to tell the police what she looked like. Oh gosh. Sha. Oh my gosh, couple more encounters away from 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a special number. Does anyone know what's special about that number? 1, 2, 3, 4? Nothing there. It was 19 years after the signing of the Magna Carta. That's it. How did you guess that? Loving the hair, dog. Thank you. I don't know if you're being serious or not, but thanks. Anyway. I gotta get my hair braided. I haven't decided on a final style. Maybe I'll just go to the stylist. I'll be like, hey, what braid style would suit my hair the best? And like, also for longevity. What happened to my toque? I forgot it upstairs. Yeah, I was gonna do cornrows, but then I was told maybe I should not do cornrows. Yeah, I'm not gonna do frosted tips. I'm talking about a braided hairstyle. It'd pull your hair out. I heard that it's pretty harsh on white people hair, those cornrows. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm jealous though. It's like a beautiful hairstyle. Cornrows? They look so good, but man. Get some dreadlocks. No, I won't get dreadlocks. It's supposed to be temporary. Hairstylist gives you a perm. Yeah. Oh, no shiny on 1, 2, 3, 4. Jerry curls. I'll go to the stylist. I'll be like, I'd like a perm. I'd like it as tight as possible. Like whatever the maximum amount of tightness you could do on the perm, tighten it up a little bit more than that. Digging the man bun. It's a ponytail, but yeah. Well, it's a short ponytail because my hair is really not like super long yet. Let it grow more. I'm thinking about it. I was actually thinking of getting a haircut. They are prescription glasses, yeah. They're to help me see. Didn't know they make them in red. You can get prescription glasses in all kinds of tints. Red, blue, dark blue and whatnot. All kinds of colors. Or hairstylist knocks you out beforehand when you wake up. Your hair is the color of the floor wig. Yeah, that would not be too thrilled. How many fingers are you holding up? 0. There's 1 finger going sideways and 1 thumb going up, which is not a finger. Nice try. What about a mohawk? No, I'm not cutting my hair. I'm keeping the length of my hair. I'm just gonna get it braided. What would you do if your hair was exactly like the floor wig? Like in color or texture? Both in color and texture. I would shave my head bald at that point. Actually, no, I wouldn't. Could you imagine having like hair that is like so vibrantly orange? Like actually having this as your natural hair color? Like, and this is not as vibrant as like it is in person because my camera is kind of like, the color's a little bit muted. That'd be pretty wild. But nobody would believe you. Like everybody would like give you looks thinking I'm some weirdo dyeing my hair like bright orange. I'd be like, man, this is my natural hair color. They wouldn't even believe it. Cam when he's getting his hair braided. Sir, it appears you have lice. Oh my gosh. Oh man, not again. Maybe that's why my scalp is itchy. Ah, don't talk about lice. It's making my hair itchy. Have that as a member-a-thon. What? Dyeing my hair orange? We already had something like that. I'm not dyeing my hair again like that. It's so bad for my hair. I still gotta wax my legs. I know, see? That's what I'm saying, Krith. Yeah, the pizza as well. Oh gosh, I haven't put the thing up with the pizza toppings. Dryness of the scalp. No, it's because it's psychological. You start talking about lice and then people's heads get itchy. It's like when you see somebody yawn and it makes you want to yawn. Head and Shoulders should help. Yeah, that's good stuff, man. I find that like it keeps my hair pretty clean, but like I don't really notice the difference in like the cleanliness of my shoulders versus just regular soap. Somebody made a hairdressing business called Curl Up and Dye. Oh my gosh, that's perfect. Why is it called Head and Shoulders? Because it's a name that people remember. Oh, because dandruff shows up on your shoulders. There we go. That makes sense too. You can also use it on your knees and toes. I know, I'm surprised they don't make a product called Knees and Toes. Probably wouldn't sell that well. Oh, now my head's itchy. Ah, gee. Oh. There we go. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Psyduck's got lice back there. I don't think lice take to artificial hair. And another called Knees and Toes, as it's repeated in the song. Oh, yeah, so there's one product, Head and Shoulders, then they got Knees and Toes, and a third product, Knees and Toes in brackets. Head and Shoulders, Knees and Toes, Knees and Toes. He's just growing his hair out. Trust the process. Oh, 1248 here. Bop, 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 bop. Dun, 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 dun. Head and shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Eyes and ears and mouth and nose. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. All right, let's pick a starter. Let's get the shiny. Bum, 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 bum. Man, where's all the Dr. Squatch employees? They need to hook me up with a Dr. Squatch sponsorship. Washing eyes with soap is not pleasant, nor is rinsing them with salt water. Legend ZA dead now. Yeah, I think so. I mean, there's probably some people still playing it, but yeah, it's not, I mean, it's been out long enough that people are kind of done with it. Not to mention, like, the shinies are so easy to get. Like, I already have the entire shiny living decks in Legend ZA. Both the base game and the DLC. I should mention I have the shiny alpha decks. New favorite, Dr. Squatch Rainforest Rapids. Man, I haven't even sniffed that one yet. Why does head and shoulders, knees and toes only have 8 body parts? Because it's a kid's song. Kids are too stupid to remember more than 8 body parts. What are they gonna put in there? Bum? Earlobes? Like, come on. There's already a song about belly buttons. It's my belly button, my belly button. It's really, really something. Eyes and ears and bum and earlobes. See? It's not as good. There's already that song about the guy's bum on the cheese. Like, we have songs like that. Big G, excuse me? I lost my poor meatball. Okay, can we get the shiny? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay, lots of places, Unova region, Pokemon, Tepig. No shiny Tepig, let's keep it going. I have literally no preference, Matt. I have absolutely no preference on which one I get. If I get Oshawott, at least I'll never have to worry about Surf. But really, I don't care. You hope it's Tepig? I would be happy with Tepig. Great shiny when it evolves and all that. Speaking of Oshawott and Tepig, let's pick Snivy for this one. You know your water shiny luck. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Oh, what the heck, man? 1258, no shinies yet? Hope my game's not broken. Gonna get some rest. We'll see you, Inkachu. Hope you feel better. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum burp. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Tepig is yellow. What's your point? That's a Coldplay song? Yellow? It's also the name of my daughter's stuffed bear. Mm-hmm. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Oh. Hey! We gotta get the likes up to 100. What's going on here? Bum, bum, bum. Jody Whittaker. You're thinking of Forrest Whitaker. And he doesn't do song covers. He's an actor. You're thinking of Jodie Foster, who starred alongside Forrest Whitaker in that lovely movie, Panic Room. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, bring up Panic Room. Good movie. And Jared Leto was in that movie. He had some lovely cornrows. Was it a really good movie? I liked it. Panic Room? Love me some David Fincher. He was also in Fight Club. Whitaker or Leto? Jared Leto. That's a good movie. Fight Club coming out on 4K, less than a month. May 12th. Fight Club 4K Steelbook being released. As far as I know, it's still pretty much available to pre-order everywhere. Amazon.ca, $65.99 plus tax. That's crazy though, man. Some of the price of these Steelbooks, they're getting out of control. One of the few times when the author himself said the movie was better. Yeah, that's pretty much. Was that how much you pre-ordered it for? No. I pre-ordered from the US. So it'll end up being cheaper. With the exchange rate, it'll still be cheaper. I mean, it'll be more expensive if you covered the cost of gas to drive down there, but I'm always driving down there anyway, so. Oh, what mons am I hoping to find? Matt, I haven't even really put any thought whatsoever. I'm not even sure what Pokemon are on which route and whatnot. I'm guessing what, early route is Pidove? Pidove would be good. It's been suggested that I go to the ranch and hunt Riolu, but I think that's like a low spawn rate anyway, so I may give it a shot. See what shines there. I mean, I did get the Ralts. Mm-hmm. 5% encounter? Ugh. So, I mean, it's a 95% chance that I won't get the Riolu. What other mons are on that, in that area? Mareep? No. Not Mareep. Unless it's post-game. In which case I won't be shiny hunting. I thought, Mareep? You're saying Mareep? I thought Gen 5, you can't get any non-Gen 5 Pokemon until, post-game. Unless that ranch is post-game, in which case, I won't be shiny hunting. Oh, that's only black and white? Really? It's not black and white too? Oh! Well, okay. Well, in that case, I want all Pokemon that originated in the Unova region. If to make Resident Evil Requiem for a Dream, that'll be the sequel. But you're totally fine with the Riolu, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the DLC. I have to look at the different routes. All the Pokemon available before each gym. Requiem for the Dreamcast. I wonder when we'll get the next Leon Kennedy game. He was in what, 4, and then was he in anything else until 9? Like he was in 2, 4, and then was it 9? DLCs, yeah, the remake, but that's like still 2, right? 2, 4, and 9, I think were the only ones. I gotta go for Pdov, I think. Was he in 6? Was he playable in 6? Leon Kennedy? Was 6 the one that you had to be like multiplayer or something, or was that 5? What was the first DLC for Sword and Shield? Isle of Armor. Oh, he had his own campaign, okay. Alright, you're over odds, Metachamp. Enjoy your food. And the remake, yes, I know. He was in the remake. Of course he would be. I don't know, Leon Kennedy's so awesome. Is there anything he can't do? 3 campaigns, maybe 4? Okay. I gotta fire up Biohazard. I mean, I have Biohazard and I've got both Biohazard and The Village for the Switch 2. So I played Requiem like 5 or 6 times already. So I probably should fire up Biohazard and start that. I've never played it. Beat it on the hardest mode, Insanity, yeah. With infinite ammo, I've beat it on Insanity. Even then, like, Insanity mode with the infinite ammo Requiem is still, like, pretty difficult. Cam, would you marry Leon? No, I'm already married. It's, even with infinite ammo, there's a couple parts that are pretty difficult. The stuff that has to do with the girl on Insanity mode could be tough because the Requiem, like even hitting it with the Requiem doesn't stun the girl right away, and Grace's health is so low that like if the girl touches you like once, you're done. But if you weren't married, would you go with Leon? Probably not. I'm not really, like, attracted to men. Like, if I couldn't find anybody else, maybe, like, I'd marry Leon for, like, the, you know, the tax benefits. I'd be Leon's friend, yeah. Leon in Resident Evil 4 is hilarious. I love his one-liners. He's still got a bunch of good one-liners in Requiem. Where's everybody going? Bingo? Oh, the original. So the dialogue is different in the original. I like in 9 when he's fighting the spider and he's like, I don't have time for pest control. The train crashes. I guess this is my stop. No, he's just a regular human. Leon Kennedy, just a regular guy. Well, he's a cop, or was a cop. Before the apocalypse happened. Total Leon Kennedy line, I know. Trainer Calvin, not even wearing short pants. What's wrong with him? They're comfy and they're easy to wear. Like, everybody should wear short pants. Oh, that's what he says. You're not wearing shorts? What's wrong with you? Oh! Yeah. Can't even believe they make you play without short pants on. The controls less clunky nowadays in the Resident Evil games. I didn't find them too clunky. The only thing really that I did not like about the controls in Resident Evil 9 is turning on the flashlight. Because you have to take your hand off of the joystick to push up on the D-pad. So it's kind of annoying, like you have to stop running or moving to turn on your flashlight. Either that or like, yeah. Either that or you take your hand, you're running forward and then you take your other hand and push the thing. I haven't even opened my Resident Evil controller. Parrying in Resident Evil 4 remake was satisfying. It was. I like there's parrying in Requiem as well. It has paddles on the bottom you could assign to different buttons. Yeah. Probably use Steam, yeah. He said, I bought it because I like the Steelbook edition. And, you know, it's too hard for me to just, when I'm not streaming, to just sit at the PC and play, like, in my PC being in the basement and whatnot. At least my Switch, I can play, if I'm playing it, I could play it in the living room and whatnot, so I bought the Switch 2 version. It does struggle on a few parts. A few of the more, like, intensive parts of the game, you could tell the frame rate's dropping. I'll probably eventually buy it for Steam, like, when it goes on sale. Then, you know, then I can actually play it with, like, the full texture pack and, you know, on at a higher frame rate. I don't know if the frame rate would drop if it were docked or not. Yeah, around Christmas time. I mean, it's still so new. I don't expect it to go on sale anytime. They'll have like a Black Friday sale. It might go on sale then. Winds and Waves is the first Pokemon game I'm actually expecting to be good. Oh boy. See, you can't expect things with Pokemon. I'm also thinking, and Hefty's discussed it as well, but I'm also thinking that it'll probably come on a key card. Key card or digital only? I suppose they could have it on the cartridge, but you would need like a day one patch in order to like actually launch it. Would be another option. It comes on the physical cartridge, but when you pop it in, like, you can't actually launch the game unless you download like the patch from the server or something. Did you change the frame rate setting on the Switch too? I have not. But what's up, PKM? How you doing today? I think I've said before, like, I don't think with a physical copy of the game, they would make it so that you would require a patch to play the game, because it requires an internet connection, and like, what if you didn't have internet, right? Then you wouldn't be able to play the game. But now that's true of key cards. You can't play a game with a key card without an internet connection, because you need to download the game. So I think they could do like a physical copy of Sword and Shield, but it's unplayable until like you download a patch or something. It's kind of like how you could pre-download the digital games, but you can't actually play the game until it goes live on the servers. Yeah, I hope they have physical cartridges. The one thing though that is nice about the key card, it's still physical-ish. It's still a physical item. And you mean you do have to download it to your internal storage or your SD card. But I believe both of those options, it's faster read speeds than it would be from the actual cartridge itself. Doing great. The stupid math teacher fell from the stairs. Oh, she can't go to school for 3 weeks. Now you got to have a substitute teacher. See, they should hire me. I'll come in and teach that class so good. Students would get an education the likes of which they've never had before. In a positive way, that is. Ba-da-da-da-da. Yeah, if I got the opportunity to go to Netherlands, maybe they can fly me out there, pay for my room and board and all that, and also pay me for working. I feel that probably is not within the budget. I would also have to speak English only. Herr Nation, wir sprechen nur Deutsch. Oh no, wait, that's German, never mind. Not Dutch. Silly Kim. Skrilbo is a teacher. Alright, I gotta grade these papers. Watch this movie in the meantime. Puts on Martyrs. And when you're done watching that, write a 5-page essay on it. I don't know any Dutch words. And I wouldn't even know how to pronounce that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nothing there. Some European schools still do this. Years ago, they would pay for teachers to permanently move there, give them free housing or a housing allowance for international schools. That'd be awesome. Nicole, what's going on? Hello means hallo. Oh, it's like the same as German. Hallo. Yeah, not martyrs. Kids just traumatized. They'd be like, look, Skrilbo, you can't be showing the kids martyrs in school, all right? You might be able to get away with that in a high school, but you're teaching grade 2. Oh, man. Come on, Tepig. Come on, Snivy. Come on, Oshawott. You kids better behave yourself. That movie we just watched, that's a documentary about my family. So you listen to me from now on. Yeah, ruin them early. I remember asking my dad, I was like, how old were we before you started letting us watch scary movies? And he's like, oh, I can't remember. He's like, maybe 10 or 11. And he's like, thinking about it now, he's like, I probably shouldn't have. Caught both Moltres and Articuno in leaf green. Whoop. Oh, but they're not shiny. Okay, that's all right. You still got them. Let's see. Have you ever gone to wash your hands and put your hand up to the air dryer instead of the soap dispenser? Nope. I have not. The air dryers are typically not placed directly above the sink. Yeah, they're usually kind of like right near the exit of the bathroom. So no. And I hate those air dryers, man. They take longer and they're like less sanitary than just using the towels. Try the new air dryer. Not only do they take longer, but they're more filthy. Ba-da-da. Here we go. Alright, Pokemon partner. Let's pick Snivy this time to match the sprite on the screen. How are they more filthy? They spread the bacteria around more. Two different starters for one reset? I suppose I could. Do remember in high school we watched Saving Private Ryan for a history class. The teacher warned people and like 5 people left during the opening scene. They weren't ready. It was a pretty wild scene. I tell you what. The beaches of Normandy. Probably pretty accurate to how it went. Yeah, that's kind of one of those movies that if you were to show, you'd like send an email to parents or send a thing home that's like, we're gonna be watching this. It is quite graphic. If you don't want your child to watch this movie, let me know and they will be excused from class. Oh, what the heck? Neither of them were shiny. It's like that video where they showed a live birth. The woman giving birth. Blah. There's probably like one kid every couple of years that faints watching that. First experience with the movie as well. What, your first experience with that birth giving video? Oh no, oh, your dad watch when you were 8. Nightmare. Oh, you're talking about Saving Private Ryan. Oh, come on, Tepig. I requested you be shiny. Hey, what's this button here? Could it be a ring? Does it have a wing? Now it's time for Guess the Thing. All right, everybody, it is 1:30 p.m. Central Time, which means it is time for Guess the Thing. This is a game where I have a thing, and you have to guess what it is by asking yes or no questions. Starting with PKM, do you realize that Snivy is weak against half of the first 4 gyms? Superior is a bad Pokemon in Unova? No, that is not the answer. Mingfan, is it a weapon? It is not. Cheese, is it a toy? Yes. Is it a bling? No. Is it a French fries? No. And I'll push this. Superior with the hidden ability, but can you get a hidden ability as a starter? Is it a squishy toy? It is not. Is it made of multiple materials? Let's go with no. Even though yes, but no. Is it made of plastic? Yes. Is it edible? It is not. Nothing shiny there. New York Snacks Party Mix. No. Oh yeah, I forgot. I wasn't supposed to answer you. Is it a device used to staple things? No. Is it a mystery toy based on a video game? Whoo, boy, we are cruising through this. I am gonna say yes. Plastic bottle, no. Is it small enough to fit entirely within your hand? It is not. Is it, that's all the questions that have been asked. Minecraft blind toy. No. Does it have to do with Pokemon? No. Does it have to do with Minecraft? It does not have to do anything with Minecraft. Is it a spicy chicken sandwich? Obviously, it is not. Tepig, come on now. Does it have to do with FNAF? It does not. It's not Five Nights at Freddy's. It is not a Roblox. It is not a Pokeball. Is it from Resident Evil? Matt! What a guy. It is not, but good guess. Is it a girly IP? I would say no. Do your kids play with it? Maybe. Is it a Resident Evil controller? No. Is it from a game playable on the Switch 2? Yes. Is it a Resident Evil Steelbook? No. Oops. I gotta do this. Is it Mario related? It is Mario related. My goodness. But which Mario game is the question? A Leon Kennedy figure? No. You said it was about Minecraft. No, I did not. Resident Evil collection? No. Sonic? No. Funko Pop? No. Super Smash Bros? No. Rosalina Galaxy toy? No. Lego Mario figurine? No. Is it a Smash Bros toy? No. A Yoshi toy, Jill's Valentine's, one of those fly trap toy from Mario. No, no, no. Well, what's this button do? Could it be a Mario? Does it look like Wario? Now it's time to guess the figure, Ario. All right, everybody, we gotta guess the figure. Is it a standalone product? What? Is it from Mario Kart? It is not from Mario Kart. Is Hit a Hot Wheel toy? No. From Luigi's Mansion? No. A Leon Kennedy amiibo? No. When you bought it, was the product by itself? This product came by itself, yes. There wasn't any other figures that came with it, if that's what you mean. Back from food. Is it a female figurine? No. Is it a main character in Mario World? I would say maybe. Is it a plastic toy from Mario? Yes. Does it have wheels? No. Is it Boo? It is not. Is it Toad? Nope. Is it a male figurine? I would think so. Is it a protagonist? No. Is it Waluigi? No. Is it a piranha plant? Nope. Is it Bowser Jr.? Dave Clark going with Bowser Jr. or Baby Bowser or whatever you call him. There he is. The Super Mario Galaxy Little Bowser from Super Mario Galaxy, the McDonald's toy. It's like a little keychain. You could like clip it onto your like belt, you know? There we go. I thought you hated that character. Who cares if I hate it? Bowser Jr. is the right name. Okay. Bro, it is in Mario Kart and Smash. I did not say that it was not in Mario Kart and Smash. Please listen to the questions and the answers. This toy is from the Mario Galaxy collection. Also, do we really consider McDonald's toys blind toys? These ones are. The box is identical. Except for the little code on the bottom that if the employees know the code, then they can tell you what it is. But these, the McDonald's ones actually come in identical boxes. That's why I said yes. Is the character in Smash or Mario Kart? That was not the question. Oh, I see. Is it in Smash Bros? Well, yeah. Okay, my bad. But I don't know if Bowser Jr. is in that or not. The clues are done, Charlie. We got it. Oops. What am I doing here? Oh, that was a quick one today. Bowser Jr. like a power-up in Smash? Maybe. Matt's siding with me, but I don't even side with myself. I was under the impression, I thought you meant like, is the toy like from the Smash Bros series of toys? Or from the Mario Kart series of toys? That's what I thought you were asking. All right, here we go. Yeah, I don't even play Smash Bros. I have played Mario Kart, but I don't really know who's in it because I just picked like Link. That was a quick one today. 10 minutes, under 10 minutes. Yeah, they're both in Smash and Mario Kart. Nice. Flat is justice, that's right. Deck of cards is flat. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum. Oh, killer tofu. That figure is specifically from Mario Galaxy Universe. So if this particular Bowser with this particular broom or whatever he's holding could be specifically from Galaxy, in which case, if that's the case, then yes, I was correct, inadvertently. My tone is flat. That's right. Basically, when I talk, you can't even tell what I'm saying. Like, I could be very excited right now or very, very sad. Oh, that's a troll saying? I don't even know what that means then. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh, I see. Oh, can the character be found in X? Okay. Well, whatever. It made no difference. Most of the time, people don't even listen to my answers. Is it made of plastic? Yes. Cam, is it a steelbook? Can you eat it? Yeah, once he narrowed it down to a video game in Mario, it was over. You just guess whatever. My daughter picked it out today. She's like, can I pick the thing? I said, sure. Yeah, like, is it a toy? Yes. Then the next question, is it edible? I feel myself getting stupider. See exactly, Hefty. Imagine having the last name Spider. I mean, the last name Piter, and then your parents name you Stu. Or even, or they're like, your first name is Stu and your middle name is Peter. Because that could actually happen. Stubs me toe. Oh gosh. I guess the thing that lasts 10 seconds because somebody guesses it immediately. That was almost the case for the very first guess the thing. Had the candle in fact been scented, it would have been guessed immediately. But yeah, it's almost happened exactly. Does it have a scent? Nope. Okay, then it's not a candle. It was literally a candle. That it was scentless. Oh, that was wild. Was it Nick who guessed it right? I can't remember. I can't even remember what the item was. Or who guessed it. But yeah, it was like, it felt like it was in like the first minute. Somebody just guessed randomly and got it right. Oh, Shiny's guessed it immediately and we played for 30 minutes because Kem didn't want to admit it. That does sound something like that I would do. Now, if only I knew what it was. I'm trying to remember what it was. To be fair, I don't think I said no to him. I think I just ignored him. Oh, right, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. That wasn't Guess the Thing. Yeah, that was Guess the Movie. I want to say that was Guess the Movie. He got it like right away. Understandable, we all ignore him. As we should. Okay. Well, I mean, he comes in here, starts talking about logs in the toilet, like, geez. Like, what am I supposed to do? Acknowledge him? Thinking about Nick's vanity, he probably thinks about Charlie and the Chocolate Factory a lot. I know, so colorful. It's very fantastical. Lumberjack toilets. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine like when toilet paper first was invented and it like had splinters in it? Then they came out with toilet paper that was specifically like advertised as splinter free. Cam would be like, this is the part of the stream where I hate shinies. You were correct. That's right. Right away. Where I have a oh. Man, it must have sucked in the olden days, man. Just gotta walk down, dip yourself in the creek afterwards. Don Flamingo. I don't know who that is, but he's probably pretty handsome. Yeah, Parmesan cheese has wood in it. Come on, get out of here with that. Oh, One Piece. Yeah, he's pretty cool looking. Wooloo in an iron ball. Oh, poor thing. At least he's got some cushioning. Hey, Lawrence. Yeah, that's that fake pirate anime. That Peg Leg show. What's up with animes and peg legs? They got that King of the Hill show, Peggy Hill, and Hank calls her Peg Leg as a little cute nickname. I wonder if I'll get this shiny before the springtime. Cute, eh? Yeah, that's right. Peg Leggy-ba. Mrs. Hill, they could call her like Mrs. Hillbilly as like as a cute little name, or like Mrs. Hill, the Hill Raiser, kinda. Gina slept through Guess the Thing. She did. She needs to rest. Give her a break. She's trying to cut out caffeine. She can barely even function. They paved the main road out of your house. Been pothole city because of late. Ugh. I hate that, man. My old house used to have this giant pothole. Like, it was so big you could see like a piece of you could see a piece of the rebar in there. Like, it was so bad. But yeah, I know there's a couple streets here that really desperately need to be like Keniston Boulevard, where it goes from 80 kilometers an hour down to 50. There's so many potholes on it, it's ridiculous. But it's such like a major route that like closing it down would be crazy. It could cause so much traffic jams or like traffic backups and all that. Could have smuggled a small animal in some of the holes on the road. Yikes. Dang City, Winnipeg, Keniston. There's a part of Keniston where it goes down to 2 lanes. And the city wanted to like widen it to 3 lanes on each side of the boulevard. And but it was like a residential area. So they ended up like buying out all of these people who had their homes. Kind of like forced them out of their homes kind of thing. Like they bought them out, but like for a long time there was like one house that was there. It was just like one house on the road. They'd already bulldozed all the other houses, but the one person didn't want to move. Finally they like got them to move, and they never ended up widening the road. So now it's just a big blank empty space with grass in it. Wish she had some soup. Yeah, she's in a soup coma. Buy the houses. Couldn't they agree to take part of the land? Well, not really. Like to widen it by basically by 2 lanes, because it was like 2 lanes and 2 lanes. So to add a 3rd lane, they'd have to make 2 lanes worth. It'd be like their entire yard probably. Yeah, like that would suck. Like imagine like the city's like, we're widening the road, so you gotta move. And you're like, I don't want to move. And they're like, well, you kind of have to. And then finally, like after so much time, they finally push you out of your home. But you gotta find a new home, you gotta move. And then they don't end up widening the road anyway. Eminent domain laws in Canada. I'm sure they do. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, so. But yeah, I remember for a while, there was probably like a year where there was 1 house left because the people would not move. They did not want to move. I guess maybe the city, I don't know, they either forced them out by law or just offered them a certain settlement. And then they finally moved. They bulldozed all the houses and everything, and then they never ended up making the road wider. When did I lose my law license? Well, none of your business. The bar found out about his sand dinners. Oh gosh. That was the last straw. It was the straw that wiped the camel's crack, as they say. Bum, bum. They don't like people eating sand. I don't even really know what eminent domain laws are. No wonder I lost my law license, exactly. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, see, what happened was I did actually take the bar. I took it for a friend of mine because he wasn't very smart. But I never did go to Harvard Law School. So then the law firm, they found out like I forged all my documents and stuff. And then to save their own butts, they pretended like they didn't know. They helped me cover it up for a while, but then there was the jail and all that. And so I'm on the straight and narrow at this point. Oh, if the government or municipality deem it necessary to take your property, they can force you out with reasonable compensation. Yeah, I don't know if they have that or not. I would assume that's probably what happened. I find it hard to believe that, you know, like everybody on that street, like a dozen houses or whatever, were just like, okay, we'll move, sure. So the city, I guess, bought everybody out, bulldozed the houses, and then did nothing with it. Just a big waste of money. Yeah, they have to compensate. They can't just be like, we're taking it. Favorite ex-convict, yeah. Thankfully, I knew some higher ups. I was able to get my record expunged, so reasonable is the key word. Exactly, reasonable to whom? I would think, I would hope, you know, an offer that you could expect to get based on the market value. Right now, like the city, like you can see what the city has assessed your house at for property tax reasons. However, the market value is almost always higher than that. So if the city says your house is worth $250, maybe you get $270, $280 for it, kind of thing. To lowball you, get away with it, yeah. It could have been why that one house was still there for so long, so I'm sure they were trying to fight it in court. Property, a homeowner, if they decide to stay and construction starts, the property value takes a dump, yeah. I see the value of my house has gone up, and it's like, hey, that's great for my net worth, but unless I sell my house, I don't see any of that money. And now my property taxes have gone up. Yeah, spending decades making your house a home just for something like that, exactly. No, and I would be ticked too, like, if you're just like, hey, we're widening the road, you guys have to move, we're buying you out. And then especially after the fact that they didn't actually widen the road, they just didn't do anything with it. Buying the moats, exactly. That's how you get the horses to like you. Yeah, like if they said that to me after I got this house with a COVID mortgage. Oh, right. You know, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, because you're what, locked in 30-year mortgage at like 2%? Yeah, I forgot about that because in Canada, we don't really have 30-year terms. We have like, maybe it goes up to 7, but a typical length is 5 years. So every 5 years you renegotiate your mortgage rate, and by renegotiate, the bank makes you pay whatever the current rates are, whether you like it or not. Horrible. Yeah, being a homeowner and the city decides they want to demolish your house. The worse it's fluctuated. Well, this was a big one. Like a lot of people, they would have had like pre-COVID rates, like 2%, 2.5% kind of thing. And then after COVID, interest rates went up to 5-6%. Now I went from 2.88 to 4.83 or something. So my mortgage rate went up a couple percent, which meant my mortgage payment was a few $100s more per month for like the exact same thing. It's just like, oh, by the way, your payment is now hundreds of dollars more. You don't get anything extra out of it. It's hundreds of dollars more. But on the flip side, if the rates go down, which next time I renegotiate my mortgage, they'll go down, my payment goes down, or we'll just tell the bank, like, keep our payment the same, but more of it just goes to the principal. But I know the people who really got hit hard were people who bought like, it was right after COVID actually. Yeah, it was like right after COVID, the rates were so low, but the cost of the houses were super high because everyone was buying. So people who would have like bought a house at like, you know, peak market value of the house at super low interest rates on a variable mortgage, and then their mortgage has gone up like, you know, triple the price. Like how, and especially the people who maybe bought at the top of their limit, right? Their payment maybe is doubled. Like how could they afford that? They can't sell the house now because they'd lose money. Like expect an average of 5%. It really depends, right? I mean, there's not a formula that we follow. Like it's just whatever interest rates are, whatever they are kind of thing. I imagine the rates in Canada are probably pretty similar to what you'd get in the US. Somewhere in the same ballpark. I'm seeing some banks offering like, you know, maybe 3.7% now for like a 5-year mortgage. I do not use TurboTax. No, I use Wealth Simple. Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, unless something crazy happens, you know, in a year and a half when I have to renew my mortgage again, the rate will almost certainly be lower than I'm paying now. So that's a good thing. You got a good offer on your duplex, but you'll still keep it. There we go. Yeah, I know housing costs are still pretty expensive at the moment. We'll see houses for sale signs go up in the neighborhood, and like within a week there's a sold sign on it. So if we had to move, I think we would get a pretty good offer on our house. But I mean, then you got to find a new house, which is more expensive. House doesn't sell within 30 days, you're in trouble. That's the thing too, like you start looking at houses and you see one that's been on the market for 30 days, you ask yourself like, okay, well, what's wrong with it? If nobody's bought it in 30 days, there's got to be something wrong with it. And it could just be something as simple as they're asking too much money. The house is fine, nothing wrong with it, great condition. You're just asking too much. But you see a house that hasn't sold in 30 days, you just immediately think, oh, it's got problems. Yeah, market volatility, exactly. Thing is, if it's a buyer's market, right, you don't get much for your house if you sell it, but then you get a good price on the new house. If it's a seller's market, great, you get a great price for your house, but now you're gonna spend more on the new house. Inheritance tax is kind of crazy. I'm not sure what inheritance taxes are in Canada. I think if your parents leave you their home and you use it as your primary residence, then there's no tax on it. But if you decide to sell it, then you have to pay taxes on the increased value. But if your parents sell the house and then like pass away and leave you the money, then you don't pay anything on the money. We need to do repairs, then trying to get a new house is going to push the payment beyond which we can handle. Exactly. Buyer's market hardly matters when you're selling anyway. Well, maybe. Yeah, it depends. Yeah, it's still appreciated, but it kind of evens out at the end. Like either you get less for your house, but then you pay less for another house, or you get more for your house and you pay more for the new house. Like you're always on the losing end of on one side anyway. Some people, what they'll do is if it's a seller's market, they'll sell their house, like you know, stay in a motel or something for a bit until the market cools off and then buy, but that's risky too. Or stay in an apartment or something. Yeah, I know a lot of people, they'll like try to get the maximum amount that they can get on a mortgage. They'll say you're approved up to 300,000, and then they buy a house for 300,000. When realistically, if you're approved for 300,000, you should maybe 250. When you bought, you were approved for 350K. You spent 97. 97 for a house is impossible now. At least here. Slowpoke, are you taking off? We'll see you tomorrow for Frustration Friday. Though I actually think this hunt is more frustrating than the Mewtwo hunt, but... Oh, like way before COVID, yeah. I'm thinking when we sold our house in 2019, 2016. When we sold ours in 2019, 100,000 would buy you like nothing here. You might be able to get like a dump, like in a really bad area for that price, but yeah, now prices are crazy. You got the duplex cheap, you said. Yeah, but you put a lot of repairs into it too. Ooh, I've been cruising today. I've done nearly 500. So I'm doing a lot better today than I was the first 2 days. I'm going a little quicker. Bum bum ba-dum. Best friend bought his house in shambles at auction for 7K. That's crazy. 7K. People would spend crazy money like that for here just for the land. They would bulldoze the thing and just build on the land. Bum bum bum. Exposed to the elements, was renoed and he lives in it. It's nice. It's pretty wild though, like I don't know, like I don't know what the land values are, but I'd wager that I could probably get and I'm just guessing here, but I bet you I could get probably at least 100 grand just for the lot. Like if my house like were to burn to the ground and there was nothing left, could probably get 100 grand just for the lot itself. Bum ba dum ba dum. Especially considering how much the area is built up. Yeah, like we have house insurance. If our house burned to the ground, like our insurance would cover the cost of a brand new build. I'm guessing I don't know if your house burns down, like if they still use the same foundation since it's made of concrete, but yeah. We would just have the house rebuilt And it would be up to like though I don't know, like some people say like, oh, the houses now are way worse than before, but I'm not sure that that's true because they have like updated building codes and stuff. Yeah, it depends if the foundation's cracked or whatnot. But yeah, the insurance, we would basically pay for a brand new house, brand new build, everything. Yeah, you'd pay your deductible, which is whatever your deductible is, $1,000. You get a brand new house, all the wiring, all the electrical, everything would be up to code. Our house doesn't have a sump pump, but we haven't needed one. All the new builds would have sump pumps, so it would have that. Yeah, everything would be new, like roof would be new, everything. Furnace, brand new hot water tank. All the things that are expensive to replace. Of course, you'd lose all your possessions, and that would suck. But again, the insurance would pay for your goods as well. You pay for a new build. They would also pay for you to replace your property that was lost. What did Gina's coworker want that was more important? Gina, you're back. You misguessed the thing, so like what the heck did they say? I thought you were going for a nap, Gina. Jerry's busy today. He came back to say goodbye. Jerry, I will see you tomorrow. Do they include the shiny Pokemon loss? No. They would cover the cost of my Switch, but that's it. My files would be no more. Most of the stuff in the house I could replace. Some of them would be tough, like, you know, the Pokemon game collection. That would be expensive to replace. My Steelbooks, that would be my movie collection would be really expensive to replace. I attempted to take a nap for 45 minutes while at work. It was all complete in box, I swear. Yeah, I'm not sure like for collectible things like that, they might want to see like receipts or proof that you had it. Man, the house burnt down and all of my gold bricks. I had 10 pounds of gold bricks. They all got melted and went into the earth. But I think in reality what they do is in the event of a total loss, like your policy will allow for, like, they'll say like, you know, would $100,000 be enough to replace everything in your house? Yes, okay, so now you have $100,000 on the policy. You can have $200,000 to replace all your goods in the event of a total loss, but then your you know, your monthly cost is more. Yeah, here's all the YouTube footage I need. Wait a minute, none of those games are complete in box. Well, I guess all my DS ones are, yeah, they're all complete in box. What about the pets? Yeah, they're dead. They'll give you money to buy a new dog, new cat. I don't know if they tax. I would think that probably you would not be taxed. I don't think the government charges income tax on insurance payouts. because technically you've already paid the tax on the stuff that you're replacing. Man, my house burnt down, and my collection of Picasso paintings, original, they got lost, and boy oh boy, my classic car got stolen out of the driveway. You've got 200k personal, 400k build, then you have business insurance, which is the insurance, all the inventory in your house at a cap of 1.5 million. Now, is that like, you say like, okay, I have 50,000 worth of goods that were lost, and then you get 50,000? Did you read the procedure? No. Why? Should I read it? Was that at work? Gotcha. Now that we're discussing this, I think it'd probably be a good point at sometime in the near future to bust out my policy and take a look at what our policy covers. Finally used to the new house, 8 years old, but yeah, they moved in what, like a year ago? I know a guy, one of the parents. He had a water main break underneath like his driveway, so like water was coming up, so they had to like and because it was on his side of the property line, he was responsible for paying for the repair of the water main break. But his home insurance covered it, but apparently some policies don't cover water main breaks. So I'm like, maybe I should check my policy. He said it ended up working out for him because they had to like rip up the driveway, and then like, so he paid his deductible, and at the end of the day he ended up like with a brand new driveway out of it. So yeah, I imagine if your insurance didn't cover it, the cost to like rip up the driveway, dig underneath it, fix the water main break, then to fill it in and redo the driveway, like that would be so much money. Water main close to the house. Well, I mean, you have the main line that goes in from, I guess, the street to your home. So his broke, but it was on, the break was on his side of the property line. So if they're like, oh, if the break was a little bit more this way, the city would have to cover it. But because it's technically on your property line, you have to replace it. You have to pay for it. And you better pay soon, because all that water that's coming through, well, actually, no, the water wouldn't be in his home yet, so it wouldn't be going through the meter. What if you replaced all the water in the water main with lemonade? You know, what a stupid thing. You know how expensive that would be? The acidity in the lemons, in the lemon juice, would erode the pipes. What are you trying to do? Holy moly, what? 4 minutes left in the stream, my goodness. Where has the time gone today? 67 likes, that's almost 68. And that's close to that beautiful number that we all know and love, 70. Yeah, Hawaiian Punch like Mr. Deeds. Ugh, I do not like punch. Fruit punch, Hawaiian punch, blah. That is one flavor I will always avoid. You took an old lady nap. What was Guess the Thing? Guess the Thing was this Bowser Jr. toy from the McDonald's. Cockroach Punch. No. Police, fire, emergency services are here. Oh my gosh. You left the meat window open too long, Hefty, and the pipes froze, didn't they? But yikes, no, that's crazy, all that stuff there. Oh, turkey butt? Oh, geez. Meredith was hit by a car. The doctors did everything they could, and she's gonna be okay. What is wrong with you? Why'd you have to say it like that? No shiny Tepig, no shiny anything. What a guy. She's hit by a car. The doctors did everything they could, and she's gonna be fine. Pink lemonade? That's alright. I prefer regular lemonade instead of that pink lemonade. That's exactly how my mom delivers news. My goodness. My father-in-law and mother-in-law have been married for almost 40 years. And my mother-in-law's gone to stay with their son in Saskatchewan for a little bit to help out with some stuff at the house. And then so my wife's mom has left to go to visit their son for a little bit. So that her dad is going around telling people my wife left me. All right, let's check this and we'll do one more. We'll stop at 1,420. I mean, she technically did leave him by himself at the home while she went to go visit the son. But you say my wife left me. You know everyone's gonna think something. He's just being a troll. All right, let's check it. My duck light is better. I reduced the exposure on my camera, but it's the same. All right, let's finish off with a Tepig check. Here we go. Can we get a final encounter shiny Tepig? Let's see. If not, we will pick up this hunt on Monday. What? But it's only Thursday, Kem. What about tomorrow? Friday? Tomorrow is Frustration Friday. We will be hunting for Mewtwo in Pokemon Red. Here we go. Final encounter of the day. Is it a shiny Tepig? It is not, which means we will be back to this on Monday. Tomorrow is Frustration Friday, hunting Mewtwo in Pokemon Red. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. It's been a fun day. Stream went by pretty quick today, so that's always good, or bad, depending on how you view it. But yeah, I hope y'all have a great rest of the day. Good luck on your own shiny hunts and your Professor Oak challenges. Hope y'all have a great rest of the day. We'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.